A quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Mom!
Hey Nigel, I just injected you with curare, blocking your neuromuscular transmissions, which is why you can't move anymore.
Straight. And you to comb my hair. Just have to be square in the background. You might think I'm crazy.
I used to use botulum, but I like curare better.
Cause I can tell you what's going on.
You can grow the plant yourself. You know what you're doing.
Is it to be square?
Okay, we get it. As long as you can probably.
There's one thing more important than anything else when it comes to us running together. Oh, what's that? Whether or not you feel the urge to cuddle. Oh, so she's not treating me like an animal. She's treating me like a child. Well, I guess that's better. I'll take being treated like a child over a pet. So, as long as as long as we both do that, we're peachy. That applies to everyone to some extent. Yeah, I think so. Super Creek is a bundle of maternal instincts. I may have made a mistake. I may have made a mistake with Super Creek. On second thought, I'm not too comfortable with this relationship. Godzilla. This is Godzilla. You know, we got Horse Girls, Optimus Prime in the back, and then there's just Godzilla in the back, and then so yeah. Nice Horse Girl Chelsea collection. See, Chelsea appreciates my Horse Girl collection. Why can't you, Nick?
Chance. At what point, when you continue your Horse Girl collection, should we be concerned?
I think.
Peter Parker, you are not getting any younger.
Can I just say, Nick, real quick? When you see like Peter drawn like this, yeah, I think I understand why MJ fell for him.
and this is him without powers.
You know what, Nick? You know what, Nick? I'm gonna say it. I refuse to believe the idea that Peter was bullied. All right, look at this dude, man. Look, like, okay, like maybe like his early years, right? But like Nick, I'm telling you, like once, like what if like Peter being like a late bloomer, man? Soon as the puberty hits him like a fucking freight train in the face, just all of a sudden, Flash like, hey Parker, what's going on? Oh.
Hello, Flash. Through the power of the Sword of Acorns, which acts as a superconductor, allowing your energy to flow to me.
What are we doing, Ken? What are we doing? Yes, Nick. The sword could just absorb his power. This is what he. I love how the Astro just says, yes, fans. This is what he's been planning ever since he sold the sword. Sure. Yes, of course. This is what he's been planning all along. Oh man, really? How do we know? Like, do we know about this beforehand? Nope. You're just learning it now. Are you in search of glimmering marvelousness? I'm gonna fucking punch you if you say marvelous again. I don't think I'm in search of either. Well, Wow, you're so honest, so cool, so brave! I should grant you a reward for such honesty. I should bestow upon you the world's most radiant marvelousness. Look, I still don't get what you're rambling on about. This is actually kind of Wait, am I dreaming? Huh? Looks like I'm back. Oh, good morning, nature. You look so marvelous. While you were asleep. Oh, my talk of marvelous things must have soothed you into a marvelous slumber. Watch like Uma Musume because you want to know the implications of, oh my gosh, like what oh my gosh, was Genghis Khan a horse girl this whole time?
Okay. The Mongols, all the Mongols are horse girls.
The horse riders of the Eurasian steppe riding gallantly with their horse girls.
Look,
You know, Tiger, I can deal with. It's Jackpot that bothers me. Really.
Okay.
The one that really bothers me is Jackpot because it was just something she said in the moment, and now it's become like something she's always like gonna have to be associated with forever because that whole superhero point where she was tried and like Jack I could.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, Nick, I mean, you look at MJ here, it's like, I think Jackpot.
He did.
I think Jackpot is a pretty accurate description.
Jackpot.
Yes, Ken. Oh, yes. How did you know? My favorite character of all time is Jeffrey St. John. Oh, fuck you, Ken Penders. Go fuck yourself. I don't know. Fuck.
All right. Let's continue.
Fucking jump off a cliff and shit, man. Oh my goodness. Oh yes, and they just get teleported. Of course, Ken. Just the icing on the cake. I can't escape the skunk on top of just bad writing, and now, there they go. They're just teleported.
Dude, we get the rent, man. Come on.
Oh my gosh. Sonic Tails. Plus, Suzuka needs to learn the taste of defeat. I don't want to grow her ego a bit too much. She's gotta know. We gotta peg her down a bit. Am I a bad person? Am I a bad person? It's like when someone's on a winning streak, maybe they shouldn't get too cocky. Let's humble them a bit. Am I a bad person? Alright, Suzuka. Okay, well, actually, she's actually not doing so too bad at the moment. What the hell? Oh. Well. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's actually doing pretty good. What the fuck? Girl! I put you in this race so you could be humbled. And yet you're winning a G1 race. Okay. Hold on. Here, I might as well show this off in Discord as well. Do I need to point this out to you, Nicholas? Do I need to point this out? What do you mean has the horse girl destroyed my life? Look at this! $200+, Nick! $200+! I'm investing into this. I still need a leg and another arm. What do you mean has my life been destroyed already? That's a stupid question, Nick. Of course it has. It's been destroyed even before Uma Musume. Look at this, Nick.
One, as far as is more respectable than horse girls.
Oh, is that
two,
so?
I also and two, I have 2 arms.
Well, you know what? You don't have a leg either. So you know what? We're in the same boat there. All right. Okay.
Just you wait, man. Just wait. Just you wait until I get that.
Okay. You know what? You know what then?
Just you wait until I get that leg, man.
Come here. later.
I can't believe I fell for that. Let's be friends. Idiot.
Oh. Okay, that's kind of funny. He's just eating and just. Oh.
Oh God. Someone save someone or go to the safe.
Save me! Save me! I got a medical kit. I'll.
Please do not bomb us.
Okay.
Count on you, bro.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Damn it! I thought I could save.
Dang it.
Oh my God! Okay.
You guys need to get moving, man.
Yeah. Here, hold on. I'm gonna heal not.
Hold on. All right.
Gonna fumble, Nick. You're gonna.
Oh.
You're gonna fumble.
Oh.
Look, man. All I'm gonna say is, okay, look. Now, to be fair, Storm is with Killmonger right now, but.
A couple times. Also, there's this character who was retconned to be around 16, and he comes onto her, so he's into Fuda, I guess.
What?
But then she's
okay.
like, I'm a little too old for you. Or it's like, look, it's fair that you point that out, but also weird that you had a 16-year-old hit on someone above the age of adulthood. It's still weird that you wrote that. And also the guy immediately starts coming onto her after finding out she's bi and she's B and T, as she puts it. So he's into Fuda.
Okay.
You know, why do I get the feeling that whoever wrote that is killing on themselves?
That's nice to know.
Because there's a pattern of behavior comment.
I know. I was making like one of those jokes, like, you know. No.
Anyway, how do we sound? Let me check how we sound. Hi, Chelsea. How do we sound? Ray, if you're still in the chat,
At least we
how do
don't see
sound?
this.
How do we sound? Let me
Fantastic.
check
Well,
how
at
we
least we don't
sound.
see
Hi,
this
Chelsea.
type of stuff in
How do
Japan.
we sound? Ray, what are you talking about? Japan has a bunch of chicks with dicks. Alright. Looks like we sound.
Thailand.
What was
That's
that?
the joke. That's the joke,
You're
Jenkins.
thinking of Thailand, Chengis.
Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. We sound good, Ray? Okay, good. Alright, that's good. You know what isn't good? I think the Bears are starting to suck again. Yeah, you know, just...
Well, because their defensive line got battered hard, and
It's not just the defensive line. It's like... It's 21-9 right now. It's like... That's not just a defense problem if we're not scoring. That's not just a defense problem. So I think the Bears might suck again. Well, you know what? It was fun while it lasted. You know, at least the Chicago Bears can end their season off on a high note with the fact that they are still number one in the NFC North. It's just as soon as
then
they
they
became
got their
number
butts
one.
whooped by the Packers.
Yeah, and as soon as they
It was
like they became number one when they beat the Packers the second time, and I guess that was just a highlight of the season. And then like, well, guess we'll just go lose now. So
It was their ball, Mr. Krabs. They were number one.
First timer, Ray. No, but Ray, your team was like somehow doing better when you guys got eliminated from the playoffs. But like, as soon as teams get into the playoffs, then I guess we're just gonna suck now. Ooh. So. Anyways, we all know that the fucking Super Bowl is gonna be like it's gonna be the Patriots. We just don't know who they're gonna be up against. Like the Patriots are gonna like that's my prediction. Is 100% gonna be that's my prediction of the Super Bowl. Is gonna be the Patriots. Like who they're going up against again is up in the air. I'm gonna take a good guess. Is maybe the Seahawks because the Seahawks are doing pretty good right now. So maybe Patriots 49ers, but the Seahawks also just. But the last time 49ers played against Seahawks, they got mollywopped. So like. I don't know. I guess like I don't know how good the 49ers are doing at the moment, but the Seahawks though, like the Seattle Seahawks are genuinely doing pretty good. Did they score?
Bears is one score game. 21
I
is
hate this.
16.
Okay, no, you know what it is? You know what it is about what I hate so far about the Chicago Bears? I hate this play style they're doing where they save everything up until the last quarter. That's actually that's actually legit annoying. That actually gets me legitimately really mad. Why do they decide okay, Ben Johnson. Look, Ben Johnson is clearly doing something good, right? But at the same time, what is this playstyle where for the first 3 quarters, we're just gonna suck ass. We're just gonna be complete ass. Just, ugh. And then at the 4th quarter, then we pick up the pace. Like, that's not fun. That's not fun. You like, I don't know. Why do we watch football when this is just what the sport does to us? It just makes us angry, stressed out, and yell at the fucking players even though they can't hear us. Why do we watch football? This shit sucks. I hate that I got into football.
Because we like to see dudes bashing each other.
I say we bring back gladiatorial pits.
But like, if you want to watch people just beat the shit out of each other, watch like boxing or wrestling. I'm just saying.
I want animals. I want swords. I want shields.
Do you want executions as well?
Oh, you think it's gonna be Seahawks versus 49ers for the Super Bowl for a rematch? I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's gonna be the Patriots versus like the Seahawks, because both teams are doing pretty well. When do you guys play? When do you guys?
We're playing tomorrow.
You guys play tomorrow? Hold on. New England Patriots. Oh, they're going up against the Chargers.
Yeah.
Well, it was fun. It was fun knowing you guys, knowing Chargers. It was fun knowing the Chargers.
Well, the thing is that people are still kind of looking down on the Patriots just because of the schedule they have.
But the first order has arrived, Shadow. The Empire.
The first order?
When the Patriots had their low point, but that was the fall of the Empire.
And from the ashes, the first order has arrived. Yes.
And people are mad that it took us only 4 years to be competent.
Be competent. Be competent.
Where are the rest of the guys? Hold on, where is the rest of the gang? Like, that's online. Maybe he's at work. Nick, I can give him an excuse. He's watching the damn game. What's Mashik's excuse? Where is that boy? I think
he did say that like he probably wouldn't be able to do Thunderbolt because.
Oh yeah, did he?
Because
Well, he said he said it would depend on if he gets like the volume, like the manga volume, if it came today or not. He didn't say that he wouldn't be able to join us. So we'll see. The new Empire, damn it, Ray.
We are the new Empire.
That's right, everyone. The Patriots, they buried Star Destroyers in the ice. So you know what it is? That's what you guys are. That's what you are, Ninjago. You guys are the new Empire. You're the Star Destroyers buried in the ice, being rose up from the ground 30 years later.
Yeah, I swear when episodes 7 and 8 came out, people referred to the First Order as the Final Order. Just like it's and then episode 9 comes out and they become the Final Order.
The Final Order. Yes.
We are
Poetry. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
It's like
Shut
poetry,
up, JJ.
Shut up, JJ.
we are the final order. We should
They must have thought they were so clever. It's like First Order, Final Order.
the first order,
Genius!
final order. And let me guess, they'll have 1,000-year reign.
1,000-year reign. Genius! JJ, you truly are something special. Wow. What a... we just couldn't understand his mind at the time. He's thinking like 2 steps ahead of us with this mystery box. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
How could we not know about the mystery box? My goodness. Oh. Like...
I forgot, what's the mystery box? The mystery box is like they just...
The mystery box is JJ's writing style, where basically the whole thing is you're building up a mystery to keep people like invested, but like you won't have an answer because the answer doesn't matter. It's only the mystery that matters.
That does make people mad.
Oh yes, yes it would. Yes it would.
Yeah,
Comet.
it's the problem with mysteries is if you don't have a good answer, people will get upset. So it's better to not give them an answer so they can still live in the moment.
Exactly.
Especially when it's a long time, when you just
Like
don't
Lost.
resolve it within yeah.
That's
But the thing that they kept doing is that they kept providing a new mystery on top of the old mystery, and
because you gotta get.
What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about the mystery box. Mr.
Oh, ew.
Mr. Abrams' mystery box.
Wait, isn't mystery box isn't the mystery box just the writing version of the loot box? Except you're probably not gonna get anything out of it.
No, the opposite is
you're not
you never
gambling for the
open
mystery box.
You do not open the mystery box. The mystery box exists to never be opened.
Exactly, because when you open it, that's the answer, and you're gonna be disappointed, because there is no answer. It's all about the mystery. There's literally a Family Guy joke that explains this. Is when like Peter. Is when everyone's getting a boat, but then like the timeshare guy's like, "But what if you get this mystery box?" And then Lois like, "That's ridiculous." No, hold on, wait a minute, Lois. A boat is a boat, but a mystery box, who knows what's inside of it? Well, take the box. That's the mystery box writing comment.
Reminds me of a Simpsons joke. Like, you can have this washer, dryer, or what's in this box?
What's in this
The box, the box.
It kind of reminds me, like the way you describe it reminds me of that experiment that German guy did with the cat.
Schrodinger's
Skinner?
cat?
Yeah, Schrodinger's cat.
I mean, I could kind of understand where you're coming from, I guess. So, is there an answer? We don't know. We will only know for the answer doesn't exist.
Like
Yet it doesn't exist. We won't know unless we open the mystery box.
Yeah, that's kind of good. Like the whole Smith, like, is the cat dead? Is that alive? We don't see it. Unless we open the box.
Is the cat dead? Is it alive? We don't know. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
The Schrodinger's cat thing is like a logical fallacy. Because it's both at the same time, like, but they're mutually exclusive.
You just don't understand.
So, like, in reality, it is one of those two states. But then, like, quantum physics says that it's both at the same time. It's like, shut up, quantum physicists.
It's one of those things where you get into it's much like in the medieval period where the question is, How many angels are in a pinhead?
Or if a tree fell in the middle of a forest and no one's around, did a tree really fail?
What did
How
it?
many angels can dance on the top of a pin?
Okay, that was.
Yeah, so.
Like it's one of those things like people kind of just say to be pretentious now,
I just kind of find it funny that
which is like quantum physics in general.
how many angels can dance on a pinhead sound like one of those things that someone just got bored one day.
SGD will wage war against the quantum physicists. Yes.
They'll be busy. They'll have to be fortifying everything. Like, he'll never get through this door. Or could he? Because you see, there exists the possibility that the door will be there and he will somehow be on the other side at any moment.
But maybe he won't be. Who knows? Ooh.
Maybe there's a universe where he's not behind the door.
The thing about quantum physics is like, there is the statistical possibility that this thing could happen, even though, according to the laws of physics, that's not possible. But quantum physics doesn't operate by the laws of physics, and therefore, anything could potentially happen.
Impossible. Ooh. Fancy. Damn, we're truly thinking outside the box now.
Quantum physicists are like the scientific equivalent of religious nut jobs. Like, anything is possible through religion. Anything is possible through quantum physics.
Anything is possible. I believe in Jesus Christ. Okay, but have you considered that there's the possibility that Jesus may or may not exist? Quantum physics says so.
Have you considered the possibility that Jesus was not in fact the Son of God and it was quantum physics where he just happened to teleport back into heaven?
Damn, Jesus Christ knows instant transmission? Whoa! What are we guys doing? We should totally worship this dude, man. He knows instant transmission. Hot damn! Ninjana, you should have led with this as when you were telling me about Jesus. You should have led with the instant transmission stuff. That's so cool. My
He can
goodness.
phase through walls.
Oh my. God
He can literally calm the storm. He can.
Damn, he's like the Flash. He could just go through solid matter. You should have led with this stuff, man. Shit, I should. Well,
He can
damn.
literally calm a storm. He could turn super choppy water. He controls the weather.
He can feed.
He can also multiply. He can multiply food. He can literally heal sickness.
Have you considered that wasn't just him using quantum physics?
Everything has to be quantum physics.
Well, you see, Ninjato, they say that Jesus raised someone. They say that Jesus rose from the dead after 3 days. But have you considered that in quantum physics, he may or may not be in that tomb? Have you considered that? We don't know until we open the rock.
Was Jesus really dead inside the tomb? Well, they don't know because they didn't open it.
Schrodinger's Jesus. Is he inside the tomb or is he not? We don't know. Quantum physics says so.
He's not in the tomb. We have witnesses. Like we have witnesses of they saw him. They saw an empty tomb. They saw the clothing.
Oh, but
No,
we don't.
The,
But
the
I'm
3
talking
days
about.
he was dead. Do we know that he was dead for those 3 days? Or was he
Exactly.
alive? Because no one went inside the tomb for those 3
Exactly.
days.
Don't you know?
There was a guard posted right outside.
But,
You know, speaking
but
of,
how
Yeah,
would the
that's how
how
no
would the
one got
guard
in
know
check.
for sure? Exactly.
so,
The
you know, I just
stone
thought of
was
something.
rolled away on the third day.
But
No, we're talking about during the 3
we're
days.
talking
no
about
one
during
went
the 3 days.
inside.
Exactly. When during the 3 days, when the rock was over the hole to the tomb, was Jesus inside, or was he not?
You know,
Damn,
I just thought something.
Look at that. He couldn't handle quantum physics. boom. We just proved Christianity wrong with quantum physics.
Actually, so I just thought about the whole.
He teleported away through quantum physics.
Through quantum physics, Jesus instant transmission out of the tomb. Just whoosh.
I just got this funny image in my head with the Sword of the Cat thing. He was like trying to demonstrate his like, is the cat dead? Is it really dead? We don't know unless we open the box.
Exactly.
Stroger, I can smell it from here.
Oh damn. Well, I guess the cat is dead in the box.
Okay, are we finally back? Are we just gonna?
No, we'll move on. I just think it's funny though. It's just funny to like apply like really silly quantum physics ideas to like religion of all things. Like, oh, did Buddha truly exist or did he not? Quantum physics says we don't know for sure.
Oh, is Turbo Man available? Is
exactly.
It in the store?
Is Turbo Man inside the box, Arnold? Is he not? We don't know unless we open it. But until then,
is it real? Is it a cheap knockoff?
We won't know. We won't know unless you open the box. Quantum physics
says
so.
Spanish.
Quantum physics says agnosticism is the only correct religion.
Well, you know what? I'm switching to agnosticism, and my belief is I may or may not believe that Turbo Man exists inside or may not exist inside that box. So there we go, Turbo Man. All right, here we go. Let's get started with.
Chang is a Turbo Man agnostic. You can neither prove nor disprove the existence of Turbo Man being in that box.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyways,
when I saw Jingle All the Way, I wanted a Turbo Man movie.
The Turbo Man movie, dude, the whole Turbo Man opening was just straight up like fucking Power Rangers. I do mean that, and I mean that like as a compliment. Like that's just straight up like a tokusatsu show, right there. It's great.
Exactly. Imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger in a tokusatsu show as Turbo Man.
Well, you know what? We could get Arnie to do those Japanese commercials again, but for Turbo Man.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Arnold, say the line. Orewa Turbo Man. Yeah, Arnold, he said the thing. Let's go. Anyways, let's get into the podcast already. So, just trust me, this isn't gonna stay long. I really don't have too much to say about Jingle All the Way. This was a paid review from DJ Robotnik, who is not here, and he literally paid me to watch this last month in December, 25 days ago. This is now the second week of January, so hey, better late than never, right? But better late than never. 2 weeks into January, we can finally talk about a Christmas movie for a podcast. Right on time, guys. I gotta say, truly something else. I'm so good with timing. Like, damn. It was Jingle All the Way, Christmas movie. But it's not just any Christmas movie. It's a good old family comedy film. So, Christmas family comedy, you kind of get the gist of what this is gonna be like. You know, it's like Tim Allen's Santa Claus movies. It's like you know what you're getting into, right? So, but this is not just any ordinary Christmas movie because it stars Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad. So hey, you know what? That's what matters. We got Arnie, and Sinbad, and that's kind of really all you really need to know about the movie, to be honest. So, real quick, like I guess synopsis: Arnie Schwarzenegger, he's playing middleman, like workaholics mattress salesman Howard Langston. That's what an American name right there.
I just gotta say, I love Arnie names. because it's like the most like Anglo-American names ever, and it just comes out with
I am a
hello.
I am
It's like Alfred. It's like Alfred. It's like Alfred Johnston Smith.
what
Get to the chopper.
what was this character in Predator, right? It was Dutch. Like I am Dutch. Dylan, you a son of a bitch.
Wait, but that's not his. That's what his actual name. Here, what was his actual name?
Well, they just call him.
Continue,
They just call him Dutch in Predator. That was it. He didn't really have a last name. It was just Dutch. But here, he's Howard Langston. So this is obviously Arnold Schwarzenegger in protective custody after the events of the Predator movie. So now he's a good old workaholic male mattress salesman who neglects his son and family all the time, every year. Especially for the holidays. So you know what, Howard?
Okay. Okay. I there's an exception. His name is Alan Schaefer.
Alan Schaefer. That's great.
Not an Anglo name.
We could pretend it's one.
Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. We could pretend it's an Anglo.
No.
Well.
No.
Well, okay, fine then. But anyway, so Howard, neglects his family, especially his son, especially on the holidays. But this time, he's gonna change things. He's gonna be there for his son. He's gonna get him the Turbo Man action figure that he always wanted. And then from there, it's just him going from like store to store, wacky situation to wacky situation, fighting Sinbad for a Turbo Man action figure. And that's kind of really all you need to know about like the main plot. Really, like this is the type of movie where you're just there to see like, what wacky shenanigans is Arnold Schwarzenegger gonna be put into this time. And this time, the wacky shenanigans is everyone's just kind of just unreasonably mean to Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like the store like employees working for like the toy shops, they're just unreasonably mean to Arnold Schwarzenegger. The customers themselves are mean to Arnold Schwarzenegger. His family can be a little bit mean towards Arnold Schwarzenegger. What was it? Well, Sinbad's like the main antagonist of the movie, right? So he's always getting into like wacky situations and fights with Sinbad. And then on top of that, and on top of having to do all this, Phil Hartman is the fucking annoying neighbor. Well, he's the neighbor. He's a neighbor character in this movie. Phil Hartman is Ted. He's the neighbor that like everyone in the neighborhood loves. He's like, I'm gonna borrow Cody Pointless Hub's like explanation for him. He's like oh my gosh, Ned Flanders. Oh my gosh, the Simpsons character like escaped my mind here. He's like Ned Flanders, except if Ned Flanders was just going around banging every single mother in the entire neighborhood. That's literally his character. No joke. Like all the single mothers in this movie go up to Ted like, oh Ted, I'm having a problem with my washing machine and I need a strong handyman to, fix it for me.
Holy smokes. That went over my head.
What do you mean? Is like he's not even subtle, comment. So Phil Hartman's character Ted, his like main goal in this movie is to get with Arnold Schwarzenegger's wife. He's constantly making advances on her, and like
I knew that. I knew he was trying to get onto the wife. I just missed the part that he did all the.
He's banging the entire neighborhood. Comment literally like in the opening of the movie, right? Like he's there with the wife at like the son's karate practice like thing going on, and like all the single mothers there are going up to Ted like, Ted, I'm so happy you came yesterday to help me with my dishwasher. Oh, no problem. Oh, Ted, I just need a strong Kirsty, man, to help me with my washing machine. Oh, of course, I can help you with that. Oh, Ted, everyone's literally going up to Ted. All the single mothers in the neighborhood going up to Ted, going, Ted, I need you. It's like, damn, Phil Hartman. Okay, and then he goes ahead and starts making advances on Arnold Schwarzenegger's wife. So there's that. Really, at the end of the day, right? This is just a silly movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. You're just seeing what wacky shenanigans he goes into. And I'm gonna be honest, half the time the comedy just comes from the fact that everyone's just kind of unreasonably mean to Arnold Schwarzenegger. But there's some other funny stuff like Arnold Schwarzenegger ends up being involved an underground toy black market with a bunch of mall Santas, and then he has to fight the fucking Big Show from WWE as who's also a mall Santa, and then the cops show up to bust the place. It's like, oh, okay. Was it Sinbad's a mailman who literally threatens to blow up a bunch of cops with a bomb? So there's that. It's just silly shenanigans going on. You're just there to watch whatever's going on. Honestly, I'm gonna just say it right now, the movie is fine. But the best part of the movie, honestly, for me, is if you try to imagine this movie taking place in a time of economic hardship. Imagine if Jingle All the Way, instead of taking place in the late 1990s, took place immediately after the 2008 market crash. Imagine if that happened. Howard, the wife's just bugging and Arnold, Howard, why didn't you get Jamie his Turbo Man doll? Sweetie, the market crashed. How many times do I have to tell you that? We can barely afford our mortgage. We can't afford a Turbo Man doll. Imagine if that thing... Howard, Jamie's really upset about you not getting his Christmas present. Sweetie, Jamie's gonna have to learn that the real world is a cruel, nasty place. I'm about to lose my job, woman. We can barely afford food. You think I can afford a Tupperman doll?
The movie just took place in Japan at the same time. The mid-90s were not a good time for Japan's economy. That's how we got Tamagotchi.
Howard, Jamie wants that new Gundam toy. I told you for the last time, woman. I am about to lose my job. We can barely afford to eat. You think I can get him a stupid toy? There's this one moment where Arnold Schwarzenegger's on the phone and his kid picks it up and it's like, hey Dad, when are you coming home? And Arnold Schwarzenegger at this point in the movie, his car is broken down. He's he has no luck finding the toy. He's just gone to constant fights and he's just tired. I'm doing fine, Jamie. Hey, listen, Jamie, can you put your mother on the phone? Anyways, Dad, when are you gonna get my toy? Jamie, I'll get you the toy. Just put your mother on the phone. Because it would be really mean if you lied to me, Dad, about getting the toy. Don't you know that good dads keep their promises? Jamie, I don't have time for this. Just get your mother on the phone. You know, Dad, I think it would be really bad if you broke your promise. Jamie, get your mother on the phone! And he's yelling to his kid just get your mother on the phone. I don't have time for this. And then the kid just you're a terrible dad. I don't want you. And it's oh my gosh. It's kid. He's asking for you to put the mom on the phone. Be a damn good fucking child and put your mother on the phone, you dipshit. There's also this police character. There's a police officer whose whole role throughout the movie is he's an extra antagonist Arnold has to deal with, because the whole point is every time in the movie Arnold Schwarzenegger ends up in some weird accident with a police officer, and the police officer just gets unreasonably mad at Arnie. The first time, okay, fine, The first time, the police officer had a good reason, because Arnold was literally, like, breaking the law, right? Like he was driving on the curb. Don't do that, Arnold Schwarzenegger. You get a ticket for that. But then later on, the officer's just being unreasonably mean. Like, oh, I accidentally bumped into your motorcycle. Officer, please, it was an accident. It's like, I'm sorry, sir. I'm gonna have to give you a ticket, you piece of shit. And then later on, he literally accidentally spills coffee on the police officer. It was like, I'm so sorry, it was an accident. And he literally goes, I'm gonna arrest you, you son of a bitch. I'll kill you. It's like, what the fuck? What was this? The finale. That was honestly really fun. You're just gonna have to watch it on your own. But it's just funny to think though that like all that was happening, and you have to remember the context of the finale. It's like, this is all for a local Christmas parade. Like, you're telling me they did all this for a local Christmas parade? Like, okay, sure. Why not? Why not have a functioning jetpack and like all this like gadgets and stuff for a Christmas parade? That's clearly what the kids want. So anyway, point is, you know, jingle all the way. Yeah, it's a Christmas movie, all right. I and everyone's just kind of unreasonably mean to Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's kind of all you really need to know. 10 out of 10 movie, I gotta say. 10 out of 10. So it's such a
sarcastic 10 out of 10, or
yes and no. Like it's like objectively this is like just your like average of run-of-the-mill like family comedy Christmas movie that like you get on like a DVD on like at a rental shop. Like if Blu-ray was still around, like oh my gosh.
Back in my day.
What was it?
Back in my day,
it
was a VHS.
What was the rental company that lost to Netflix? Blockbuster, yeah. Like this is a movie like you get like your local Blockbuster. It's like, oh, Jingle All the Way. I guess I could get it for my kids. I'll rent it out. So
back in my day, we had it on a VHS tape.
No one uses VHS tapes, old man. Get DVDs. Get with the times. My goodness. Stop being old, Comet.
Yeah. I had Jingle All the Way on this VHS tape. It was this big black blocky thing, young kids.
Well, you know what? I had this cool thing called DVDs, Comet. They're thinner and more compact than your silly VHS tapes, and they're cool looking.
Until you get a scratch on them.
Well, VHS tapes aren't indestructible either. Anyways, point is, this is a movie you would like rent out like a Blockbuster. It's fun.
VHS
it's enjoy.
Killed Laserdisc.
I know. Anyways, Blockbuster rental movie. This is. It's fun. Like you'll have a fun time watching it. But it's also clearly something that like you're gonna have more fun if you watch it with someone else than alone. This is not something you would really watch alone. So.
Well, Jenkins, I have a question.
Yes.
Are you gonna see the sequel?
No, unless I'm paid to do it. Again, we got. I would not have really watched this movie if it weren't for the pay review thing we're doing. Thank you again, DJ Robotnik. Even though you're not here, it was 10. He paid me $10 to watch this movie. So if you give me another $10, I guess I'll watch the sequel with the Larry the Cable Guy. So.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, Larry.
What was that? Why do you sound so sad? I'm pretty sure Larry the Cable Guy is still alive, Comet.
No, that's not that. I just remember when I first. Oh, did the Jingle All the Way too? And Arnie's 9 then. Cause what like Arnie was like what like he what was he doing in 2014? Like I know he was no longer
Or was he still governor at the time? What the fuck did Arnold Schwarzenegger stop being governor? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Arnie, when did you stop being governor? How long were you governor? I'm trying to figure this out. How long was Arnold Schwarzenegger governor of California? Actually, you know what? I could just from 2003 to 2006. He was governor of California. So he was probably back to movies at that point, and he was probably in other stuff during 2014. I don't know what came out in 2014. The Expendables 3. So he was busy doing like the Expendable movies. Was it? Oh, and then and then he was also busy doing also like a bunch of like Terminator movies as well. So like I'm pretty sure Arnold was. So I'm pretty sure Arnold.
I'm not saying imagine a Terminator with the mission trying to acquire a Turbo Man doll.
That would be honestly silly and probably unironically one of the worst Terminator movies I've ever seen. But like it would probably be like a really funny bad Terminator movie, like damn, this sucks ass. But it's hilarious because it sucks ass. So hey Mata. So yeah. Anyways. What was I trying to say again? Oh yeah, Jingle All the Way. Yeah, it's a blockbuster rental Christmas movie. Make it that as you will. That is my final thoughts. So you know what? So there's that. You don't want to make Jingle All the Way even better though. If we had if it wasn't just Arnold, we had like all the other like action stars of like the 80s and 90s in there. You know what? Get fucking Sly and Jingle All the Way. Jingle All the Way 3 with Sylvester Stallone. Come on, give it to me.
And he shall be named John Spartan. The most 90s, 80s action hero name ever.
Exactly.
And his enemy, the Joker. I mean, Simon Phoenix, played by Wesley Snipes, having a time of his life.
Having a time of his life. Alright, we can get on to our next topic. I've actually never seen Demolition Man.
Well, Demolition Man is an action movie that came out in 1993. Huh.
3 years before Jingle All the Way.
The year I was born. Huh.
Damn, Comet, why you old?
Yeah.
Why you old man?
Yeah, you'll get there soon enough. You all will get there soon enough.
Not today, old timer. But so what's
Yeah.
No, man, I've had white hairs for years. I'm never getting up there.
So what's the deal with this movie? What's Demolition Man all about? What's going on here, Comet?
Well, it's about a police named John Spartan, nicknamed Demolition Man, because when he rescued people, he tended to destroy the property around it.
His name is actually John Spartan. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
You see, in the beginning of the movie, in 1996, in San Diego.
Oh, I see.
No, sorry, Los Angeles. Sorry. Los Angeles.
Oh, even worse.
He was sitting in to rescue some hostages.
Uh-huh.
Who were taken by Simon Phoenix.
Oh my goodness.
Played by Wesley Snipes. Imagine the Joker.
Blade is the Joker? Whoa. That's crazy.
By the way, Chang, yes, Bears is in the lead, 31-27.
Oh wow, jeez. Why could you know what would be cool though? If they could have done this earlier. I'm still gonna be mad about that, Ninjato. I don't like this game plan of just waiting till the last quarter to do good. I don't like it. It's so annoying.
Imagine like how the government's game plan to, and when it comes to what happens with Sylvester Stallone and Phoenix.
Well, I guess what's their game plan? What's going on? So was. Oh my gosh! Wait, actually, hold on a second. There's only like a minute and a half left on the game. Oh wait, hold on. Keep talking, comment. I'll be listening. I'm just also gonna have to game like on my phone while I'm listening. What's going on? So Sylvester Stallone.
So
he's tracking down
John
Wesley
Spire,
Snipes.
Yes, and he was going in to save hostages that Wesley has taken.
Mm-hmm.
But in doing so, he blew up the building.
Oh my gosh!
No, Wesley Snipes blew up the building.
No! How could he?
Turns out looking for the hostages were in the building.
Uh-huh.
And supposedly he killed them. So he was charged with involuntary manslaughter.
Oh, wait, hold on, there's a bump. Hold on, they dropped the ball.
And
Whose ball is it? Oh no, it's just a
he was charged with involuntary manslaughter and was sentenced to 70 years in cryostasis.
Cryostasis?
At the California Penitentiary. Here, convicts are put in cryostasis and undergo subliminal rehabilitation techniques.
Okay.
We brainwash you.
Oh. Okay.
we use subliminal messages and to rehabilitate you.
Okay, so they got some MK Ultra shit going on. Okay, that's cool. So
fast forward to the year 2032.
Oh my gosh, that's not too far off. Holy shit,
6 years from now.
You're saying Sly and Wesley Snipes are gonna be unfrozen in just a matter of years? Damn. Holy shit.
In the city of San Angeles.
San Angeles?
It's a megalopolis formed from the merger of Los Angeles, San Diego, and Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After a massive earthquake. And after that, and from the ashes, a similarly peaceful utopia emerges, designed and run by Dr. Raymond Coteau. Here, there's no cursing, no guns, no meat,
oh my god,
no salt, no nothing that's unhealthy, cause harm, or foul language.
Oh.
If you do foul language, you get fined for it.
That sucks. This place sucks ass already. I don't like this. They're charging me for cursing. Screw that.
Also, you need a license for sex.
Oh, so this is Britain now. I see. We're in England now. So, good sir.
You need a license for.
Hey mate, do you have a license to poke that girl? You got a license for that?
It's a license for sex and reproduction.
Oh my god. So do you have a license for child making? Do you have a license for that? Okay. Sure.
And Phoenix was thought out for his. Now the whole thing started, and then Phoenix was thought out for his parole hearing.
Oh, I see.
And he somehow got skills to escape.
Oh my gosh! Whoa! Holy
like,
shit!
He can somehow he somehow knew the code, which is Teddy Bear, to unlock his coupling and know how to hack computers, kung fu, and all this stuff.
Okay, so Wesley Snipes just knows how to do a lot of things. So what about Sly?
Well, this is like, you see, okay, here's the best one. You see, Phoenix was going on a rampage. Committing murder, kill, death.
Yeah.
That's the crime is called murder, kill, death. And here's the thing about this, like about Monday, like they have like all these weird like languages, like
What's the future, Comet? Language has evolved over the years.
like, what's
Wesley Snipes?
What's your boggle?
Well, oh, I'm in here for murder, kill, death, man.
What's your boggle?
Boggle?
No,
oh, okay.
Yeah. A young idealistic police officer named Lena Huxley, played by Sandra Bullock.
Oh, okay, Sandra Bullock. Okay.
Who was fascinated with 20th century culture, and she said things like, "He's gonna blow you."
Okay.
You seem to met your ass.
I see.
And you know, Johnson had the correct, but you met your match.
So Sandra Bullock, is she gonna free Sly out of his frozen prison?
She should. Yeah, because like Wesley's all violent and it's like, and I was like, we're not trained for this. You know, it's like my favorite part when they try to apprehend him and they literally look up a YouTube tutorial.
Oh, okay.
To try to figure out what they do.
That's kind of funny.
You're like, okay. In an assertive voice, say, lay on the ground and put your hands behind your back.
Okay, that's fun.
Then there's like F you, and you know the officer looks so hurt, and like, computer, he would not comply. Said mean words. What did I do? Say in an even more assertive tone. Lay on the ground or else.
I see. So
they don't freeze. So they were like, we're gonna freeze John Spartan, and of course they don't freeze him, and he's treated like a. I find they treat him like a primitive.
Oh gosh, there's 13 seconds left on the clock. Oh gosh.
Yeah, of course John's fine. And so he just find everyone be like a bunch of what's the word?
What are you trying to describe?
Sterile.
Steroids?
No, sterile, oppressive, weak-willed.
Okay. So they enlist Sly to help out catch Wesley Snipes. So so is the movie just then, just Sly going on wacky adventures to track down Wesley Snipes?
Yes, learning about what happened in the future, how oppressive, and about the franchise wars.
The franchise wars.
Taco Bell won.
Damn.
So everything's Taco Bell now.
Oh my gosh.
All the restaurants are Taco Bell now.
Oh no. So, but all right.
And of course later on they meet all the people who like didn't want to live that way, called the Scraps, and they live in the underground, like this underground sewer type. Like I think they live in old.
Wait, hold on, a minute. There's 2 seconds left on the clock. There's literally 2 seconds left on the clock. Hold on. Wait a minute, guys. We're doing this live. 2 seconds left on the clock for the Bears versus Packers. 2 seconds left on the clock. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. There was a flag. What's the ref doing? Oh no, I kind of got this muted. Oh, it's a third and 15. Damn, they put. We're now 7 seconds on the clock. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute, guys. This could be it. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Oh, he
We
doesn't.
don't have time for this. I gotta say.
Wait, hold on. Oh, that's
we
it.
have 2 Gundam topics.
I know.
Yeah.
Wait, that's it. There we go. It's over. Bears won. Hell yeah.
Okay.
So they go around. John's like trying to catch up Wesley Snipes. Turns out he was freed by the guy, by Dr. Kato, and given all these skills because he want to, keep his order to maintain his power.
Okay.
Because Wesley, instead of 2 persists to put fear back into people, so they go, so he can put fear in people so they want to maintain his reign, and to get rid of the leader of the Scraps who want to bring back essentially freedom, And at the end, John managed to kill Wesley. And it turns out the hostages were already dead when he got there at the beginning of the movie. That's why they couldn't detect them on dermal.
Oh.
So
He sucked at his job.
It's more of this.
He failed at the end. Either way, that was it. Damn. Sucks to. Sorry, Sly.
Yeah. So pretty much essentially the hostages were dead long before Sly got there.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess. So he didn't commit manslaughter.
He didn't commit manslaughter, but he didn't save the meter. So.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
He was wrongly convicted, but he didn't exactly save them either. So it still kind of sucks either way for Sly.
Yeah, the worst part. Yeah. And then he killed Wesley. Dr. Kato was killed by Wesley Snipes, and John got the girl. Got the, how all
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, Sandra Bullock. Yeah. So, yeah, it's an action movie. A warning.
A warning. It's a warning, all right. We can't allow Taco Bell to succeed. We got to make sure Taco Bell goes down the drain now before it's too late.
Well, nowadays, if Taco Bell succeeds, that also means that KFC succeeds.
Oh gosh, we got that's right. We got to take out KFC,
which means
too.
that Pepsi wins.
Now,
Pepsi is.
We have to go back in time and stop Pepsi.
So one thing I know about the movie that
Taco
a lot
Bell
of clothes.
lost here, so several times.
This is a fun.
You're safe from Pepsi then, for now.
I find it's a fun movie. That and one thing I know about the clothing is very what's the Japanese inspired, because this is during the before the bubble pop.
What do you mean by Japanese inspired? Well, is Sly gonna be going around wearing a kimono?
Yes.
If you're talking about a ball pop, that's European.
Before the bubble pop, everybody assumed Japan would be conquering the.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to show me.
Okay.
Show me an example.
I think it was during a time when Japan economy was on the rise, and everybody thought it was gonna pretty much be the dominant economic power.
I know about the bubble. I'm talking.
Yeah, well, like
you're saying like clothing.
Right now, the wires are not crossing properly. You're
saying something about like Japanese clothing, but like what do you mean by that?
It was and
I need like a visual example for this comment.
Yeah, you have to. I know your internet is not doing properly. It's not working for you in terms of images.
Let me look this up. I'm just gonna look up images of Demolition Man.
And plus, we are kind of on the time because we're gonna be talking about long Gundam topics.
I'm looking at images. I don't really get it.
It's super vague. That's like
I don't know.
That looks more like those just look like bathrobes. That it doesn't have
I know.
You can probably think if it weren't for that over coat
I guess
thing,
I
could see more of the kimono.
I guess I understand where he's coming from, but like
people would just think they are Jedi.
Yeah.
Jedi cosplay.
It's still a fun movie, and thing is, end of the day, it's just a fun. It's a fun action movie, and a little commentary. You don't watch too much order. To
hold on. Hold on. This image here kind of makes it look like this is more like Mad Max, like post-apocalyptic. Like you got like guys like wearing like Mad Max like gear going on. Like damn.
Those are the scraps.
The scraps.
They're the bottom. The people who like screw your order. We want to do what we want.
Oh.
We like our freedom. Well, because the problem with this top society is very sanitized and sterile. Like the most music they have is like old commercial jingles.
Huh. Okay.
Well, you can't curse. Meat is banned. Anything that's unhealthy for you is banned.
This place sucks. No, I'm gonna just say a comment. What you're describing, this place sucks. I don't want. Why would anyone want to live there? This sucks ass, man.
Yeah, that's why the scouts went underground. They said this sucks. We're gonna go underground, live the way we want. We're gonna eat meat. We're gonna have all the salt we can want.
And they choose to dress up like they're in the Mad Max wasteland.
Well, they gotta scrap by, Most of the meat they get is made out of rat. So
okay,
they had to go up to the service every once in a while to get food, which is these bottles of Taco Bell.
Bottles of okay, that's funny.
Like little pills for some reason.
That's funny. Okay, so. All right. So what you like this movie, Comet?
Yes, I like the movie. It got Wesley Snipes in it.
It does.
And
have
John Mulaney having fun. He's such a character in this. He'd make a good Joker.
Hold on, I'm just gonna look at something real quick. Oh, you could rent Demolition Man on YouTube for $4. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
one of those old movies, so like cheap rent. Oh man, I forgot to mention this. I forgot to mention this real quick, just real quick. I gotta mention this. Jingle All the Way is most likely like a really cheap rent too, but I actually managed to get this for free on Amazon Prime because there was, I think it was like like during like the holiday sales and stuff on Prime Video, and they had they had a huge discount for like all their movies, and Jingle All the Way was like $0 to buy and rent. The sale's not there anymore, but like, hey, I got it for free. Let's go. So there's that. But yeah, it's like, yeah, like these old movies, they're like $3-4 rent. So, of course, there are other ways. There are other ways to watch it.
You should watch Demolition Man, Changus.
I'll watch it. You know what? I'm gonna say it again. You give me the pay-per-view stuff, man. You can make me watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. You can literally make me watch it through the pay-per-view stuff. And that means I will have to get to it eventually, one way or another. So.
Very well.
Just saying.
Hey, ready for another demolition? Wait, horrible place to live and demolition.
I had this idea.
What?
Oh no, please.
For world peace.
Oh no, does it involve giant space lasers?
I'm gonna create this organization. Find 5 of the most unstable person I can get my hands on. Give them some overpowered weapons and send them around the world to kill both sides in war. And if they don't get along, every time the war starts, we just go in and they go in and kill both sides until they stop fighting.
Yeah, that will just result in some weird test tube baby decided that he's God and decided to run everything.
But you see, wars will stop if
we let a test tube baby.
Wars were stopped, but the world got infinitely worse. Comet, the Allies are not good people. Comet, they are not good people. You get your Allies, Titan sympathizer shit out of here, Comet. Get it out of here. We are AUK supporters here.
You can't.
Guys, the problem is not the A-Laws. It's the freaking innovators, specifically Ribbon.
Innovators?
Yeah, I wonder how Amro's doing these days.
Well, Amro's, well, it depends. If you're watching the English dub, Amros thinks he's a Gundam. And if you're watching the original Japanese language, well, then Amros thinks he's God.
Man, honestly, I kind of wish they does have Bradswell play Ribbons just for the joke.
Yeah, but I like Bradswell as Setsuna, though. He does a good job. Anyways, I just wanna. What am I saying? I'm fucking stumbling over my goddamn words. 00 Season 2 Ninjato is season numero 2 of Gundam 2 zeros.
It's 3 years in the making. 3 years.
3 years in the making, baby. Let's go.
So in this one, as we were joking, for those who don't know about what happened at the end of 00 Season 1, essentially, Celestial Being got their butts handed to them, all scattered across the world, while humanity united supposedly under one authority, called the Federation.
The Earth Sphere Federation. So obviously, this is a good sign when they're calling themselves the Federation.
And Season 2 begins where we follow actually one of the side characters in Season 1, Saji, as he is forced to work on like a special mining facility that gets attacked by a group called the A-Laws, who are the anti-terrorist forces of of this federation, and they're just the Titans.
The Titans. Oh! Was that you, Comet, just now? Was that you for $20? Well, goddamn, Comet. Movies are only $10. So, Comet, with that $20, you can make me watch another movie.
I'll come back to you on that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So, anyways, so back on topic.
All right. Hold on.
So, after they get during the attack, Saji reconnects with the main Gundam pilot that we follow throughout Gundam 00, which is Setsuna. And in the previous seasons, they knew each other, and this is when Saji finds out he's a Gundam pilot. And essentially, what happens now is that Celestial Beanie decided to reform to take down the A-Laws. Meanwhile, we get to catch up with the rest of the cast. Soma Perez and Smirnov or Smirkov
Sergey.
Gets...
I just call him
Sergey.
Makes it easier.
Yeah, Sergey gets they were retired, but they kind of got reactivated, and Soma got sent to the A-Laws, while Sergey is back in the army.
Did you say reactivated?
And
sorry, no.
It's late, so my brain is not
it's just funny though. Like, damn, he's like a robot now. He was reactivated.
Yes. Okay. I want to get through this quickly. So, trying to get the good shenanigans down to a minimum while I do the recap stuff. Marina, her country, she is detained by the A-Laws. She gets rescued, and then her country gets the first one to get wiped out of the face of the map because Setsuna's No, it wasn't a death laser. It was old fashioned.
Oh, I thought it was the laser.
No, not with Abijastan. Instead, Setsuna's crazy mentor. When basically Ribbon goes, okay, I need you to do something, and his first act is torch.
That's right. Aliel Sanchez, Scott McNeil.
Aliel Sanchez first act when he shows up back again, which I thought he was dead. Come on.
Nah,
he just torched the place in front, and he's there in front of Setsuna driving Marina, and he does it just so that he goes, ha ha.
His whole character is just to be a big jerk. It's amazing.
This whole season is basically him being, I'm trying to understand this term, violator, like the night dude from Mystic Force, Power Rangers Mystic Force.
I forgot his name, but I know what you're talking about. Korak.
Yeah, he go because that's basically his job. Is like, oh yeah, he fights Setsuna Tira at one point when it's like, oh yeah, he's 1 versus 2 and he whipping their butts.
He got that innovator money behind him.
Yeah. So Celestial Being was spent 4 years rebuilding, and we got everyone back, and then we get a replacement for Lock-On by getting his younger brother, who looks nearly like him.
Exactly. It's the good old identical twin trope.
Yeah, except he barely, basically, and essentially this Lock-On acts more like he is the rogue agent.
He's
he's not really part of Celestial Being. He's also not really part of the resistance movement that he is part of. He's just he is I hate the government.
Well,
no, he is a member and he has ties to that, but he's also it's kind of weird for him where his main goal is anti-government. And he has strong ties to his specific branch of of the anti-government organizations, and it does impact his story. But as the story goes on, you kind of get the impression that his strongest desire is anti-federation
because they suck.
But yeah, because they suck. But this series kind of during his parts, that's kind of like the running thing you're going on is that he's an agent of both, and then at the end of the season he cuts ties with the resistance, with the anti-government organization to become a full Gundam Meister, along with other stuff. And then other changes. Hallelujah is basically out of commission. We don't get. He's basically, they treat him as if he died, but due to the power up of the Gundams, he does come back a couple of times, and it's hilarious. And his biggest thing is once he learns that Soma Piers was actually Mari, and they knew each other's kids. So his goal is to basically be reunited with her.
Yeah.
To fix things. And other members of Celestial Being, Sumeragi was a drunk. Just straight up drunk.
Well, she
drunk,
was
bumming.
She was always drinking.
No. She was always drinking, but the difference between her drinking, she was a bum while drinking. She was with the
Billy.
Is it Cuts? What, Billy? Yeah, she was at Billy's place, sitting. Like, oh yeah, his whole arc of like once he realized that
Billy's honestly really funny. Oh my gosh. She was part of Celestial Being this whole time? You know what? I don't love her anymore. I hate her! Ah!
And then at the end, it's like...
at the end, thanks to quantum physics come back in a big way, Ninjato! Cause a quantum.
Yeah, and this
with
yes, but instead of doing that stuff, it's more. It does that stuff with the Gundams, but in terms of other stuff, it's just automatic how everyone become new types, basically.
It allows everyone to finally be able to read their minds. And it's like when Billy finds out, oh my gosh, she was part of Celestial Being this whole time. Oh, I don't love her anymore. I hate her. And then at the end, it's like I don't hate you. This is just a cry for help.
Pretty much, it's like I basically lost everything because of what you did, and she's like, I'm so sorry. But anyway, so I need to tie to one of the biggest thing I got mad at this season. So I think overall this season.
Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way, so the A-Laws what is revealed halfway through is that the A-Laws are not the main bad guys. They are run by this group called the Innovators. Later turns out to be just called the Innovators. Basically a bunch of artificial beings who are new types. They're just basically new types.
They're like the Illuminati made up of cyber new types.
That's basically the thing. And then, oh my, they are. Ribbons is fun to hate on, just because some of his actions, but some of the other innovators are just annoying to listen to.
Yeah, but innovators have just great names though. Like, so how can
returner?
Oh my gosh, a new was an innovator this whole time? How could we not have known this? What was such a name like?
Ridiculous.
Was such a name like a new returner? Whoa.
Or the fact that they all have have pastel colored hair, like super
Bring
pastel.
Stabbity.
Bring Stabbity. What a great name. Like, oh man, you know what was it the Tierria lookalike? What's her name? Regina? Whoa.
Yeah.
Damn.
But yeah, my main problem is that they all have like a version. They tried to do a bit where like, oh, one is more psychotic, one is more stoic, but the way they talk about other humans is like, okay, we get it. You think lowly of other humans. You are such a bunch of patronizing, snooty people. I get it. Could you please stop?
No.
Could you please tone that down?
They won't stop hating on humans. They suck.
And despite them getting bested by humans multiple times, like,
no, we don't have to pay attention to that part. We just, all that matters is, damn, we're the superior race, man. Let's go, innovators.
And then one of your members knew that Setsuna was the actual innovator.
Well, it was like, oh man, well, it was more like, oh, it's like more like a last minute discovery. Like, oh my gosh, we were wrong on Ribbons. He's a true innovator, not some artificial being. Oh, jeez, man, we screwed up big time.
Did y'all never underestimate the power of cope and denial?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Another big thing in this season. Back to Saji. So, just to wrap it all up, in terms of overview, Saji main arc is with Louise. So Louise in the first season, like, essentially, therefore, the first season was my least favorite part. On that, just because we just spent so long with just the two of them, and like nothing happens until the very end, where Louise witnesses her whole family get murdered. She loses an arm to a Gundam, to a member of celestial being. So now this builds off upon that, where she basically uses her family's resources to fund the ALAs so that she can become a innovator herself and join the ALAs.
She's
personally.
She doesn't know she's being manipulated.
She doesn't know that. She doesn't know that she's just like this girl who's just wants revenge and all that confusion. And so Saji, throughout the first part of the series, before realizing where Louise is anti-celestial being and anti. Basically, she does not want to do anything with it. He's trying to find a way to get out. He's just roped into it. And due to that actions, he caused a war crime. He gets a body count by being a coward. Which, great achievement.
Well,
you have...
Yes, so Double O is not very subtle when it comes to like when it tries to come like trying to sell like its themes and messages. So like everything with Saji is very much clearly saying, oh, don't pretend to be a fence sitter and ignore the problems of the world, you coward. Otherwise, you're just gonna make things worse. Which like okay, that's like. on paper that's a fine message, right? But like it's so like there's like very unsubtle about Tierra just straight up just tells Tierra, like, sure he's addressing Sachi, but you might as well just like break the fourth wall, turn to the camera, and just go, guys, don't be a fence sitter. It's like, thank you, Tierra. Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, but it's like that was the thing that was going on in the first season, so it's just a thing with this specific show in general. Is like a lot of it has such a thematic stuff, especially where they just like throw it at you, but it's not like a natural part of the story. At least in this one, where yes, it's in your face more. It fits with what's going on with the characters.
Yeah.
Because of the work of season 1, you understand why Saji doesn't want to be with Socio Being in the first place.
Uh-huh.
And so when you focus more on like the character stuff, not so much about how the themes are incorporated, you understand like, okay. And then because Saji's whole thing is that it's not like he's a fence sitter. That's like one aspect. He just doesn't want to fight because one of the themes of the series is, what's your reason to fight?
Uh-huh.
And Saji doesn't have a reason to fight because he views fighting as you're just gonna hurt people or kill people. For him, there's no real point to it. It's very naive, right?
Yeah, he's got a very naive view of the world.
Yeah, he's naive, who's also has like his first exposure to violence and it's just the consequences of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's like of what goes of the violence, not like the reasons for it. That is until he realized that Louise is part of the A-Laws and that Setsuna is showcasing that he's not trying to kill people as the first resort. He fights, but he doesn't go like, I go killing again, I'm really enjoying it. Like, if he finds out that Louise is like, okay, there's a chance we can save her, he's gonna do that. And that's Saji's whole thing. He's trying to reach out and rescue his girl.
Uh-huh.
Through his own way, rather than being through by brute force. So overall, my opinions of this season is that I like it more than season 1, but objectively I put them on the same quality. It just has different problems than season 1, but it also has different benefits from season 1.
Okay.
Like season 1 has like the best suit about season 1 is the premise and the themes goes on it. Like it has a strong concept and it carries a lot of way through. Beside animations, both has like fantastic animation. But in terms of characterization in season 1, there was way too many characters, and that you don't get a lot of focus on. You got like a few good ones, but then it just wasn't very developed in the character front because they're trying to move thematics and the plot gets a little bit confusing at the beginning because it was an open-ended plot. Then they got a concentrated plot at the end. Because they finally got the Gundam. And then, of course, I talked about how the battles didn't feel much just because you have one side being mainly your Gundam pilot, your protagonist, quote-unquote protagonist, having such overpowered builds, and there was no way to really challenge them, and they were not really given defeat, so you weren't fooled in terms of like you're getting invested in the story in those moments. A lot of those are addressed in season 2. you got a lot more. It's a lot more focused on the characters, and it's a simple plot about them overthrowing the A-Laws, which is we constantly talked about how it's just Zeta Gundam. And then you got like the innovators being thrown in, but allows it for more focus on the characters a lot more. And since it takes place 4 years after the big of season 1, it builds off a lot of stuff from season 1 into interesting arcs. Except for one. There is one exception.
Oh, who do you not like?
Soma Puris.
Soma? You didn't really care for her?
No, I liked her. And then that one episode when she and Aluya crash and she comes out and was gonna kill him, then she gets the whole mind thing and got her whole, personality like, switched.
Marie thing. But like they kinda...
They got it back. They got her back, but you get a whole string of...
Well, it's like that. Well, like that was kind of the whole thing where like the whole point was like they both got accept, you know, like both that, you know, they're all those people, you know, they're both. Alleluia is also.
They don't really do that with Soma, like with Alleluia. Makes sense. That was Soma. They basically like Soma died. And then when Sergei gets killed by Andre, was his son Andre, which is...
Andre, that little shit.
Andre's actually one of the more fascinating characters in the show.
Yeah, but he killed my boy Sergei, so he's a little shit.
Yeah. I understand why I don't like it, but...
Well, that's the thing. Like these characters, you understand why they do what they do, but it's like... But I still don't. But you still did it. You know.
Yeah, but like, so my main problem with that specific episode is like that was like, in my opinion, a character assassination. I wrote to you in like a comic book. Second only to Nina Perbleton.
No, like, I don't think it's that bad. Because
while watching it, I was feeling that it got better. But it did feel like some other writer come in. It's like, hey, no, this is stupid. We need to get back to Soma Piers, the person that we built up in season 1.
Oh, you want me to talk about Team America comment? All right, I could talk about Team America.
Yeah, and then another character. I'm not mad, just like, oh man, they could have done more with him. Mr. Bushido himself.
Mr. Bushido!
Yeah. Like, Ram just felt like a complete afterthought in the story. It's like...
I still like Ram. He's fun.
Like, he's cool. I like his mech. But in terms of a character, it's like...
So, I was kind of...
Huh?
That was kind of funny after all his defeat. He just went full weeaboo.
I am Mr. Bushido.
Also, a fun fact, in the SCG Generation games, when you put Graham in the God Gundam, he does an attack called the Graham Finger.
That's fun.
Yeah. But anyway, so back
Mr. Bushido.
I'm just like oh yeah, I just love that moment. I have like my favorite moment. I would say my favorite moment is when the TWO Gundam Zero Razor activates both of its Transam, and Saji and Louise beat each other the first time through, you know, the mind mental scape.
Oh my god.
I just love that.
No, it can't be.
Why are you here?
I can't believe it. My boyfriend was a terrorist this whole time. I can't believe my girlfriend was a terrorist this whole time.
It wasn't. No. The moment that was afterwards. Before, like when they were first happening, the episode.
Before it's
what
like,
are you doing here?
Oh my
They're
goodness.
both screaming at each other. It's
but then,
what are you doing?
But then, you know, it's Gundam, right? So, you know, there's gonna be the classic, you know, misunderstanding going on. Because it's Gundam. It's all about...
Oh, yeah, like, Louise, I just love it how Louise just goes,
well, like...
She was clearly working with him at the beginning.
They knew each other. Of course. I can't believe my boyfriend was a terrorist this whole time. It's like... Look, I like Gundam Double O.
Boyfriend, more like she friend zoned him.
I still like Gundam Double O, but like, look, I'll admit, Gundam Double O is one of those shows that is just, there is no subtlety. Like, the messages and themes, they hit you in the face with a brick. It's like, boom. What's the whole point of Double O? Just hit you with a brick. Understand each other. Talk to each other. It's like, oh. Well, thank you for the brick, telling me to understand and to, like, talk to understand people, so that way, you know, less conflict happens. Thank you, Double O. No problem. They throw another brick at you. It's like, what was that for? Because we're not subtle.
Yeah. Like, and then when you, like, I have to bring this up, and it's, like, compared to, like, Gundam Wing.
Okay.
Where... Like, Gundam Wing in the original series, it's a lot more subtle with its themes and stuff. Like, in its character moments, and part of it is that it didn't need to have... That series had the benefit of, like, a full 50 episodes.
Well, this was also,
to explore.
Like, 50-something episodes. It's just it was split into 2 seasons.
Yeah, I don't know how the seasonal format affected the show's development, because whether they had the whole story planned out at the beginning, or they did it basically in between seasons. Like, okay, we're done with season 1. What are we going to do with season 2? Oh, okay. What's the plan?
I don't know the production behind the show, so
yeah, I don't know about that, because this is like during that time. Like, the problem is now with Gundam, when you have like a long series, you have to think of also how it's in relation to the way anime is done at that time. Like, we had a season 1 and season 2 of Double O. It's not one series, so it's clear there was a gap of sorts in between. I don't know if this was like all pre-planned out, or if was on the seat of their pants. Others, like, overall, I do like this series. Like, I did enjoy my ride of Gundam 00, but it's like a series that is like, I may not want to come back to. Like, there is some good stuff, but it's not like it's so frustrating. It's basically, the best way I can describe it, it's the Ravens.
The Ravens? What?
We're gonna do a football analogy. The Ravens,
the Ravens of Gundam.
Yes, the Baltimore Ravens of Gundam. Where, okay, they are very consistent. They bash over your head, but then they keep choking. Like, what is going on? Like, why are you choking at certain moments? Like,
well, that's a hell of a comparison, I gotta say. All right.
What football team would you compare Gundam 00?
I don't know. I'm not so sure, to be honest. I'm not so sure. I really don't pay attention to that much teams unless, like, they affect like they directly.
Okay, how
affect
about
the
Chargers?
Bears. Chargers? I actually am not that too big into Chargers. I just know that they exist.
Oh man.
Look. If you want a Gundam show to compare to like a football team, I'm just waiting for a show where it's like the Bears, okay? Where everything sucks, where everything about the show sucks up until the last minute, where all of a sudden, at the last minute, everything's like, hold on, this is really good now, like actually really good. What the fuck? Like
all of a sudden, like
yeah, like all of a sudden, there's just an increase in quality.
40 episodes.
Yeah, like
40 episodes of garbage, and then all of a sudden
the last 10 episodes,
final 10 is
it's
just so awesome that puts everything into perspective. It's like, oh wait,
the last 10 episodes are actual like peak fictions. Like, where was this for the last? So like.
But then it's like it all ties in those. It's like that perfect ending that ties in everything. It's like, why didn't you put that effort?
You give me a show like that, and then we could call it the Bears of the Gundam. So. Look. I still like 00. I don't. Admittedly,
I like it.
I'm gonna. I like it, but like I don't think it's as like, I guess as bad as like, at least I think of it at a higher quality than you do. But at the same time, I can admit it's been like a good like year or two since I've last seen it, so like. Is probably something where like
there's a lot of good stuff watching it. I'm not saying that it's
no, but I admittedly like
I'm not saying that it's like average, and it's like,
but at the same time, like just maybe like I'm over, like maybe I'm glazing the show too much. Maybe like if I watch it again,
it's like how I bash Seed so hard that Mashik was expecting trash, and it's like. It's okay.
Well, you know what? I'll do a 00 rewatch eventually. I'll get to it eventually, because I do want to rewatch it. Maybe it's a case of like, oh, if I come back to it, then some of the flaws I guess will be more apparent. It's like, oh, well, I guess it wasn't really the best thing out there. So I'm just saying, like, maybe I have to rewatch the show, and then when I rewatch it, it'll be like, oh, I guess Ninjago was right. The show had some high points, had some low points.
Goodness, the next project after 00 was Unicorn.
Really?
Oh.
That's
Ew.
fun.
Oh.
And then after Unicorn was Age.
Age, that's right.
Just me dying over here. Just ew. Oh.
Then we get into Reconquista and G.
G-Reco. I've heard good things about G-Reco. I'll watch it eventually.
It's all right. It has pacing issues.
Okay. That's yeah. Oh.
Man, the 2000s is such a mixed decade because it starts out with the Seed projects.
Honestly, 00 is probably the best of the bunch.
Of like the early 2000s.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. Like,
what are you gonna? I mean, Iron Blooded Orphans is like 20.
Iron Blooded Orphans was the 2010s, so.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, Iron Blood. I'm looking up right now. Iron Blooded Orphans is 2015.
So we had
2017.
The Seeds, which are just kind of mid. 00, which is all right. Unicorn, which is kill it. And then Gundam Age, which should not exist.
I know H should literally should not have existed because it came from like a failed video game project.
It should not have existed, but
yeah,
gosh,
like Unicorn, like out of in terms of me hating, I hate Unicorn the most out of the 2000s.
Oh my goodness.
Like, I bet even watching through Sea Destiny, I'm gonna hate Unicorn more. Sea Destiny has to achieve a status, a special status.
Unicorn was bad, but it wasn't Gundam Age.
Damn. Well, so yeah, like you did.
But hey, you know what happened? What was happening after Iron Blooded Orphans?
Oh yeah. Well, no, it's like the same year though, right? Because both were.
Sort of, yeah.
Both were 2015.
It was,
right?
yeah, 2015, 2017.
2012, actually, which is the manga, which is what I'm gonna be. It's a bit of a mix. I wasn't able to finish up to the point where I wanted to. 13, 14, and 15, I wasn't able to read today. So, I mean, it arrived, but it arrived too late. So,
okay.
Number 13. So, not the 13, but 14. But I still have enough to talk about. So,
Thunderbolt.
Gundam Thunderbolt is kind of a weird one where it's a universal century AU. Starting off fitting in sort of like a puzzle piece with the regular Gundam stuff, with with a battle inside 4 between the Living Dead, Zeon's Living Dead Legion, which are a bunch of amputees. They put all the amputees together to go and fight. And then the Earth Federation's More Brotherhood. And it's a very style action focused show.
Yeah.
There's not too much in the way of there's not all too much in the way of themes. It's very light on that. But it is interesting because they do portray both sides as a bunch of it's so removed from the major figures, so they're able to put in just a group of 2 groups of very flawed organizations. And all the and the starring 2 characters of it is E.O. Fleming in his full armored Gundam, and Daryl Lorenz in the Psycho Zaku. I want to say Psycho Zaku.
Psycho Zaku.
But
yeah, Psycho Zaku.
Yeah, I want to say Psycho Zaku, but I know that isn't right. With EO being, it's kind of interesting because they do try to contrast them with music.
Yeah, like
and the manga is a visual medium without any audio, so it can't use music. But EO, and for a very action focused visual manga, the anime is amazing looking.
Oh yeah,
it is.
It's really well
animated. They know, like it's. It really should have been a TV show, or just a full they just They should just kept pumping it out because it really is good. And the characters are its strength or its action and in its characters, which I'd say, because all of the characters are very charismatic in their own way. Gio, Daryl, Bianca, even sort of less flashy ones have a bit of. It's very good at making you like them, like Cornelius or. Dude, what is this chick's name?
I'm trying to remember. What's it? I'm trying to remember the scientist's name. Was it Carla?
Carla, yeah. Which
Delegated. Who dictated those priorities? Are they still there?
They do a good job at
It's focused on real.
What is it?
Perkins. And so yes,
it knows what it knows what it is. It's not highbrow content. It's just very, very, very flashy. And he pulls it off basically. I decided to pick the manga up because the anime ends on a cliffhanger. So I've been reading. It stops off at volume 7, so I've been reading from volume 8, and I finished up volume 12, so that's 5 volumes. And we still haven't finished up with the Earth arc with the same conflict yet. I know that Titans get introduced later down the line, but we're nowhere near that yet. Right now, the South. I'm very interested to see how it goes. Do you guys mind a little spoiler?
No, go ahead.
No.
The South, so Lev Van Foo's big plan is to blow up Anaheim. He thinks that'll solve everything.
I mean, they are pretty
fair.
much. They are supplying
To
the
be
war.
fair.
A lot.
They're supplying the war, so like, hey, it would kind of help a little bit, you know. Well, there goes most of.
It's like how Hallelujah murdered all those children in season 1 of Gundam Thunderbolt.
That's right.
It sells up, bro.
That's right. He did murder all those children
In that facility. He did blow up that facility.
But at the same time, now.
But it really.
No, go ahead.
No, continue.
No, I was just gonna.
But
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, it's fine. Thunderbolt.
But it is interesting how they developed the South Seas Alliance, which I saw a map of, and it's like half of Asia, which I think is a bit much, in all honesty.
Half of Asia, damn.
Here, I'll grab a map of it. It's kind of stupidly big.
Alright.
It's here. Here we are.
Alright. Let's see what we're dealing with. Oh, that's like, yeah, that's like a good chunk of Asia right there. Oh man, they even got parts of the Middle East.
I think it's a bit much.
It got most of Orb.
It did. It got most of Orb.
I think I wouldn't mind if it was like a decent chunk of Southeast Asia. But I think this
like
is
just
this
all the
is
islands.
Like, yeah, like that would work.
All right.
Like, but like, it's kind of too big. But it is. I don't really understand yet the point they're trying to make, because they're showing a lot of good parts of it, but it's also very clear that they're being set up for the bad guy as being the bad guys. And like Levan too has he's very easily going to be like a lot more sinister. That's going to be revealed. So I don't know about that yet. There might be a Gundam Thunderbolt Part 2 and 2 cents later once I finish it up.
They face the reality of what decline idle building block will mean.
But they're
in America, by saving the American family, lays out a clear path to rebuild marriage rates, low fertility rates.
So are you guys? Would you guys consider reading Thunderbolt?
Married people can.
Continuing on from
It also looks like supporting marriage.
where the OVAs left off.
Something else or her
Yeah, I'd read Thunderbolt. It's just not really at top of my list at the moment of things to do, but I'll check. I'm planning on checking it out. How much of it is translated?
All of it.
All of it? Oh, okay.
We know that married families
All right, that's cool then.
I think it's, if you want to do it, you not that anybody would. You can't find it on pirate sites.
Oh, damn.
You have to get the official stuff though.
Okay. All right then, that's fine.
Like I'm getting it in physical, which base, but you know. Yeah, but you gotta. The designs are great. He loves putting a lot of stuff onto his mobile suits, like the amount of shields of the full armor Gundam and the crap on the Psycho Zaku. And then you just have the Atlas.
The Atlas. I mean, I like the mechanical design where it's basically like, well, you know, it was basically like, you know, you're in a zero gravity situation, so like you could just kind of go ham with that. Like, we're in zero G. We're in 0G. Might as well just strap on like four extra shields. It's fun.
It is. But it does. I'm kind of finding making it. I'm kind of in an awkward position where there's not. I don't think I'm into the book yet, where I can talk about the themes and the events of the story.
Okay.
And then everything else is just like, it's Gundam Thunderbolt. You know, it's good action. It's fun characters. It's very much the visual side of Gundam, and it's also a very particularly they kind of like a gory, gruesome side of Gundam as well. It explores that part. Like,
oh, yeah.
It has my favorite kill in all of Gundam, which is the beam saber kill, where you just got You got a group of 3 people who just get eviscerated by a beam saber, and you see a flashback to that in later. I don't have the volume where it contains it, but you do get a flashback to it. It later on, and it's just nasty and one, even worse.
All right, I gotta head to bed. So
You gotta head to bed.
have a good night, guys.
You have a good night.
Have a good night, Oh.
And it truly is. It shows a lot more of the people just getting blown up from the
I mean, what is it?
beam.
Yeah, it very much leans more. I mean, Thunderbolt in general kind of just leans more on, like, I guess, like that, like, dark. I guess you could say grim.
Gritty.
Yeah, like it's a very gritty tone. Like.
It's not afraid to show like the nastiness of war.
Yeah, but like,
I wouldn't say it's grimdark, but it's just unapologetic in the
like,
bloodier side of
like
war.
like Daryl straight up, like, in order to pilot the Psycho Soccer, he just straight just gives up all his limbs. Like he's just a quadriplegic amputee.
So, to quote E.O. Fleming is like, "Hey there, peg legs."
Hey there, peg legs. He was a jerk, man. He's such an ass.
He's not. He's an ass, but like he's still.
To be fair, I've only seen the anime.
He's like the Guy Gardner of the Earth Federation pilots. You know,
I've kind of only seen the anime, and it's been a hot minute. So like, I just remember though, he was a bit of an ass. So
yeah, he's not a bad guy, but he is a bit of an ass.
Yeah, if you hear jazz, run. That's not.
Claudia, get a hold of yourself. Bright slaps his girlfriend,
who's also like the captain of the ship. So he's, but yeah, no, I think really for me I think really for me Thunderbolt really just feels like it's that one like really stylized kind of like story, especially in the OVA, where like you got like the music numbers playing in the background while all the stuff is going on.
Thunderbolt is it's all about the style. So when you can put more emphasis on that style, it heightens it.
Yeah.
So which is why Thunderbolt especially works better in animation than in the manga. I would say. But it's not to diss the manga, but it's just its strengths lean into it being an anime.
Yeah.
But I would love to get like a full. I don't know. I don't know if Sunrise is up to making more Gundam Thunderbolt.
I
don't think it'd be as.
No, I mean, it's a possibility. I think they're just busy with other projects at the moment. Like, was it like we're gonna be getting the new Hathaway movie soon? So
yeah, we're probably gonna get a TV show after that. It's probably gonna be like 3 episodes.
Well, probably like the typical like 12 episodes, and then if it does well, I guess they could do like another season. That's just how it's.
And then the next season after that is gonna be 10, and then 9, and then 8, and then 7.
Well, I guess they could just go like. I guess they could just make like. Was it like ONAs? You know, like.
OVAs, yeah. Another few OVAs would be pretty good. But it is. Thunderbolt kind of just is what it is. Once you know what Thunderbolt is, that's what Thunderbolt is. It's just unapologetically Thunderbolt.
That's fine. I think that's fun. Yeah. So, but is there anything else though? We should know about Gundam Thunderbolt.
Pick it up. Like it's good. Like it's fun.
Actually, how much do you pay for per volume?
It's like 10 to 15.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. 10 to 15 for a volume. That's pretty good.
I haven't like more because of taxes.
Ah,
but
okay.
You know, taxes.
Yeah.
But 10 to 15 is usually what it has it on the the thing.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
But I am interested to see how they do the Zeta stuff, because I know they bring in the Titans later.
Yeah, because they just bring in the Titans, and it's like they got like a bunch of, like, I know like there was a panel I remember seeing on Twitter where like there's just like already like several produced Mark IIs ready to go on like assembly lines. Like, damn. Okay, we're doing this now.
Like more than 3.
Yeah, like more than 3. It was more than. It was more than.
I wonder if we're gonna get like the Psycho Mark IIs.
Psycho Mark IIs. Yes, I just remember, like,
because the big plan of Levan Fu that you discover is that he's going to try to mass produce the Psycho Zakus.
Oh, that's his plan. That's great.
Yeah. And this time they'll go a step further. They'll all be brain in the jars.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's not what actually happened. I was making a joke, by the way.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I do know. Oh no,
yeah.
I do know. Like, they finally introduced like the titular Gundam. Like the Thunderbolt Gundam itself. I remember seeing that on Twitter, and it's like, we have done it. We have somehow made the Double Zeta, but it's not the Double Zeta. It just kind of looks like it, but it's not.
It's the Double Zeta, but due to international copyright law, we can't call it Double Zeta.
It's the Double Zeta, but because the AU hasn't made it yet, it's not. The Thunderbolt Gundam? Yeah, hold on, give me a second. I know there's a web page.
Wow, the Double Zeta went on a diet.
What the fuck is that?
That's the Thunderbolt Gundam. That's the titular Gundam. We finally got the titular Gundam of Thunderbolt.
It's a skinny boy.
Yeah, it's like a super scrawny Gundam with a big ass backpack, but also like the Double Zeta. It becomes like this like big ass like mobile armor.
It looks like it's meant for space.
I mean that's kind of what I like though about Thunderbolt when it's like mechanical design. Like everything is just clearly meant to be like, well, since we're in space, we could just go ham. Why not have a big ass backpack?
It's kind of funny that it was developed from the Preface Young
Oh yeah, that's right. The perfect Xeon. That's right.
You know. And speaking of
I,
I was saying, I just remember something. Speaking of head in a brain in a jar.
uh-huh.
Oh damn! Hold on.
Are you gonna show me Richard Nixon from Futurama? He's in Thunderbolt. Whoa.
Oh well. No.
Vote Nixon. Oh my gosh, he's got a robot body. That's amazing. He is. Nixon's back. Okay. Alright then. That's wacky. Alright. Anyways. Real quick, let me just double check. How long have we been going? We've been going now for a little under 2.5 hours. It actually doesn't feel like 2.5 hours, I'm gonna be honest. So it's actually a bit shorter than I thought it was gonna be tonight. So, oh,
Yeah.
Go ahead, comment.
Oh wait. Yeah. Essentially, he's a clone.
Of who?
Who was essentially, I don't know. Is a clone that was just essentially they just took the head. They just took the head from the clone and just wired it into the perfect Xeon.
I gotta say,
Comment?
I don't know.
So
I think he's a new time.
That's amazing.
Essentially, just clone them and be like, hey, we don't need the body, we just need your brain.
Oh,
and
I
just
see.
put it in the Xeon.
Vote Nixon.
Exactly.
So you're saying they're what girls say they are, but not actually are.
Here's the manga panel.
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. That's amazing. Okay. So, Thunderbolt's funny.
So he isn't Richard Nixon.
But where's his Agnew?
I don't know.
Damn.
It's like both that time when he was getting. Now I'm reminded of that time, the episode when he was given that giant robot body when he was running for president again.
Yeah, that's what I was referencing. Like, he just gets plugged into Perfect Xeon. It's just Nixon. Nixon's back. Oh gosh. Oh man, the Richard Nixon voice is doing a number on me. Oh god. Oh god, channeling to late President Richard Nixon is killing me. Oh no. I knew I should have just done Kennedy instead. Ah.
Remember, no fatties.
No fatties.
The spirit of Nixon is taking over your body. Nixon must always have a vessel.
No, I always.
Speaking of Nixon being a vessel for somebody. And streaming backward.
He hates Nixon. Damn.
I'm looking at that. Is it funny that when I look at the other picture, I'm thinking, he'd make a good penguin.
My favorite actor to ever play is a penguin.
I mean, he got the body shape down pat.
That's true. He does got the body down. that you are 100% correct about that. So
Just give him a top hat, and he'll go. Just give him a top hat, he'll be ready to go.
He calls himself Oz. I'm Oz. What are you showing me, huh? Come on! Oh, did you hear that the Sebastian Stan might play Harvey Dent in the Batman Part 2, in the Batman 2?
I hear they're gonna put Chris up in the movie.
Wait, for real? What would he be?
Yeah. I don't know.
Alright then. But I think I think it would be interesting if Sebastian Stan's just Harvey Dent. Just
You know what's fun about Thunderbolt?
What?
Is that when the Federation get their hands on like Xeon mobile suit design and just like fettify it?
They fettify it? How?
Like the gel, like when they got their hands on the gel goop designs and just like
they gave the Gelgoog a visor. That's great. That's wonderful. Did you just call it the Gelgoog?
Gelgoog, sorry, Gelgoog.
My favorite mobile suit from the original Gundam, the Gelgoog. I'm also a big fan of the Gundam, the titular Gundam itself.
And the gym.
Oh yeah, the gym.
wait, no, that doesn't work.
The Gim.
Well, to be fair,
the Gim.
Exactly, the Gim.
The gel with the Gelgoog, it can be, it got gel in the name.
Yeah, but it's pronounced Gelgoog.
I know.
So we got the Gelgoog along with the Gundam, and don't you forget about the Zaka, my favorite mobile suit, the good old classic Zaka 2. Shiny Gundam, Chelsea. The full armor Gundam is in fact shiny. Just don't ever abbreviate the full armor Gundam, because it's gonna spell something bad. So don't abbreviate full armor Gundam.
So he's trying to say Fadge.
Oh,
dang. That reminds me.
Gundams.
That reminds me.
Man, I can't believe
that reminds me of something. You want to see a funny commercial?
What if we called it a cigarette instead?
I know about that commercial. Comet. I know about it. Yeah, because because the word has double meaning. It's both it's both an insult towards LGBT people, but it's also it's also a cigarette in certain countries.
And a
or
food.
a type of meatball.
Oh yeah, also a type
liver
of meatball
and
as well. So
liver and beef apparently.
Oh, oh man, I should get Butter, Nick's friend Buttermaster in here. I'm gonna call him down. I'm just gonna say, so you're telling me, Butter, that you're a certain type of meatball in certain countries. I'll take note of that. So...
I just love it. The best part about these commercials is the comment section.
Well, yeah. Anyways, we've been going now for almost 2.5 hours. Not is still not here. He is offline. I hope everything is good with him. So, I guess in that case, unless Not shows up last minute, we'll just move on.
Okay, we might get me buying a Gunpla on stream, because this is a really good price. Full armor.
The full armor? What grade?
$36. High grade.
Oh, high grade. Really? Hold on.
$36 high grade.
Hold on. I'm checking this out.
Like,
Grade.
I wish Bandai would release like a bunch of like the 55 Xeon. Sorry.
Hold on.
No, see.
Oh wow. Oh, well, Amazon has one for $41.99. Which, I mean, to be fair, that's better than, you know, that's a bit better. It's not, you know, that bad. So, I guess I'm okay with that.
But you're saying, Comet?
Oh, I just wish Bandai would do more release models for like the 55 Xeon suits.
Oh.
Here's what they'll do. Here, Comet. They'll grant your wish, but the monkey paw will curl.
The monkey paw will curl. It'll be P Bandai.
It's gonna be premium Bandai.
Exactly, P Bandai. Oh, you
like, it'd be like all you did was change the head.
Well, P Bandai.
We gave it a different color.
Exactly. Oh, you could get the Atlas Gundam.
Which is what, and more accessories, which is why we're gonna bump this number up.
Comet will try and block people from buying it. Like, it's just got a new head, but it's got a new head.
It's got a new head.
That's the Malibu Stacy joke from Simpsons.
Oh, also, you could get the Atlas Gundam for like $30.
I already have the Atlas Gundam.
Oh, you do? How is it?
It's good.
Hmm. All right, cool.
I like it.
Oh my gosh, you could the master grade.
Here, I'll take a picture.
The master grade for KOV, the full armor Gundam, is like $162 on Amazon.
Yeah, no, I'm buying that shit.
Nah, that ain't it.
Speaking of Spetty 5 suits. Then we have like the mono eye Gundams.
Mono. Oh, on eBay, I see. Yeah, okay. What is that? What Gundam is this from, Comet?
It's from SCG, like SCG Generation.
Why does it have a mono eye? What's
I think it was
going on there?
It was designed by the Titans, I believe.
Oh, okay. Of course. Okay, that makes sense.
You know what? The Titans would be designing a monoweight Gundam.
They would.
Yeah, it was designed right along in the SCG Gundam. Mono Eye Gundam manga, it was designed, and video game, it was designed right beside the Mark II.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, it was apparently it was part of like Xeon attempt to make their own Gundam before the Federation got a hold of the plans.
Oh, I see. Alright then. Oh no, what was I say? Alright, anyway. Oh my gosh, I'm stumbling over my words. What am I trying to say again? Oh yeah, so alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Maybe grab like a can of dry ginger ale going on here. And then when I come back, if still not here, we can move on to Digimon! The digital monsters! Wow!
Digimon are the champions.
Digimon.
Oh, that's right, Digimon. I forgot about that.
Digimon.
I like my Digimon SGD. You know, I gotta say the recent episode, Jekomon is really getting on my nerves. I think we should kill him. Jekomon. What does that even mean?
Maybe.
Check. Oh man, I gotta say, Checkomon. Damn, and it was Chirapmon. Whoa. Oh my goodness. We're gaming out here with Chirapmon. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. So we're gonna take a quickie little break here, and then we'll be right back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy! Gee, buzz, gosh! Oh my goodness! I see what they do with the character design here with this lady. They just decided, all right, you know what? I don't know. I figure I might as well. I don't know why it just come to mind. I might as well ask Baby Hitler debate, because we're talking about babies, Nick. Baby Hitler debate. You gonna do it? You see Baby Hitler? You gonna take that? You gonna take the shot? Bless you.
Yeah, that's gonna be my answer.
All right.
Interpret that as you may.
After I was infected by deadly flower blossoms.
Sonic
sent a robot double me to Knothole. It would have sent the coordinates to the village's location to him, but it was destroyed first.
Oh gosh. Sonic, you gotta help us! Robotics destroying everything! I'll tell you what's really destroying everything. This goddamn acid reflux going on my stomach. Oh! Someone give me some fucking Pepto-Bismol to wash out this cauldron of shit.
Someone give me some fucking Pepsi or something. I swear I'd do anything for a goddamn powerhouse round of diarrhea.
You're gonna fumble, Nick. You're gonna...
Oh!
You're gonna fumble.
Oh!
Look, man. All I'm gonna say is, okay, look. Now, to be fair, Storm is with Killmonger right now, but if for whatever reason he and Storm end up together.
Now as he's fumbling a relationship, he's cucking one.
Well, no, hold on. Wait a minute. Hear me out, Nick. What if Okoye dies? You can't fumble one relationship if that relationship technically gets killed off.
That is true.
So.
What if T'Challa's the one that gets her killed?
That'd be so sad. Oh. Oh my gosh, he's pulling his missile out! What's he? Oh my gosh, is Combattler V kissing the enemy? They're kissing! Let's go! What's he going to do now? Oh, he's pulling his missile out!
It's superpower so we can fight for real.
Oh! Hold on! There's a black fire! He really is pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out!
So, you, got some kind of clever supervillain in there?
You can call me toxic.
Dude, it's fucking dangling like Quagmire! It's dangling like Quagmire, man! It's fucking P-push! That's... Oh my gosh. And it's in front of me this whole time. Kuro raincoat. Kuro is black. Kuroiwa. I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching there. That's not a coincidence. Oh my gosh. It was in front of me this whole time. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. Nick, am I smart?
No.
Okay. Do you think I'm smart, not?
Well, I do think you're a savant.
If I'm a savant, then why hasn't no alien tried to kidnap me?
You don't have
Because that movie is terrible.
Oh my gosh! No, wait. It's not. Maybe it's not necessarily the Exodus part, but this could be the fucking part where the Jews had to wander the desert for 40 years, just like the Bible. Oh, Kenneth Penders. Oh, you stupid idiot of a man. I love you. If that's the direction we're going, oh my gosh, Mr. Penders, you're stupid. But man, oh yeah, Wolverine's just really good. He's got solid range and he's got good mobility. Like this little midget dude's going ham, man. Wolverine, yeah.
Look, he is a short king.
He is a short king, man. My short. I'm doing really well with short king at the moment. Oh gosh. Hiya! Oh my gosh.
He's dead.
He's dead already.
That's great.
Best of what I do.
Logan, stop! He's already dead.
I'll be right back. I have to go. I'll be right back. I have to go grab food.
Alright. Oh man, I'm doing so much better with Logan than She-Hulk. Like, it's just like a Bumblebee from Transformers. And he's got this big ass horn. Oh my gosh. That Jaguar, they're flying at low altitude. Alright. Here we go. I'm back. I have returned. And looks like Not's still not with us. So, oh wait, no wait, I see Not. Hold on a minute. I see him online. Hold on a second. Hold on, let's see. Hold on, but I didn't get him. Well, it's like 1 o'clock where he is. He might be a bit too tired to come in. So I'm probably just gonna let him be. I don't really want to pressure him. So, but he's online. Where the hell is Nick though? He went to watch the game and then, because I know he was watching the Bears game, and he's not here. So that's that's cool, Nick. That's very cool.
Okay.
It is. It's fantastic. Say that again.
Nick's not here. Who's going to read my new Megatron command?
Wait, hold on. Oh, that's right. You did make a new one. Well, you know what? Here. You know what, SGD? That's what I'm here for. I'll read your command. Because unlike Nick, I care when you cook something. I like it when you cook up a command. In fact, not only do I like it, I'll even showcase it right now on stream to the public. Because I like it when you cook. Apparently this has to do with David Bowie. Okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. We got David Bowie in the house. Alright, you know what? This is what we're gonna have to do because Nick's not here. I'll read your command, SGD. Because I like it when you make commands. I'll read them for you. That's a new tab. We got David Bowie apparently. Rip David Bowie. He last one of the greats. Damn. What do you mean rip David Bowie? I thought he already died. He did die. 9 years ago today. And he died again? How do you die twice? Tell me, Ghost of David Bowie. I command you! Don't make me pull a seance on your ass. I don't think that's what he's saying, Megatron. He was just that good. Okay, maybe that is what he's saying. Damn. I actually legit did not know today was David Bowie's anniversary. There we go. David Bowie. January 10th. He truly was one of the greats. R.I.P. So, There you go. Thank you, SGD, for the wonderful command. I'm here to thank you for your hard work. Unlike someone else. My goodness, I can't believe him. He's not here. Ugh.
Speaking of not being here, you guys have a good night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Matchstick.
Good night.
Well, there he goes.
Wait, I thought David Bowie was leading the guild.
The guild? This is a reference to something. I don't know what it is.
The Guild of Calamitous Intent?
I don't
Venture
know.
Brothers?
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. There's a whole lot of plus there's just a whole lot of Venture Brothers episodes I still haven't seen, so it's gonna go over my head.
Well, with that, I bid you all good night. Have fun with your digital monster, your
Damn,
Digimons.
you can leave with me too, man. Everyone's going. Well, SGD is here because he's cool, but you're leaving. That's not cool.
I'm sorry, Chingus, but my planet needs me.
You must go now. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I guess you can leave.
Yeah. Good night.
Okay. Well, there he goes. Well, you know what then? Give me 1 second. Since Nick's not here, you get to take his place. Hell yeah. Because he's...
Google told me David Bowie died 9 years ago, not 10 years ago. And I'll just pretend Optimus is still getting used to the new year.
He's still getting used to the new year. Alright, you know what? Here, let me adjust something real quick, and then it'll just be the two of us. Because someone is too busy celebrating football to be here. So, you know what? He's not a true friend. That's what I say. SGD's not a true friend. No, not SGD. Nick's not a true friend because he chose football over me. My gosh. I can't believe it.
Dang it, Chang's true friend is episode 10. I'm starting with episode 9.
Well, I'm sorry, SGD, but we don't exactly live in a utopia, do we? Also, Shangri-La sucks, man. That place...
Yeah.
Everything about that place sucks. So what's going on with episode 9 and 10 of Beatbreak, SGD?
Episode 9 and 10 is when we finally get some Makoto focus.
Yeah, that was cool.
So rather than just being there, he gets to take center stage. One thing I have to address is that for Digimon Ghost Game, they said a lot of things, but then they didn't put it in the show. So they talked. It seemed like some people had ideas. Like Kyoshiro had a bandage. The idea was that bandage he could use as an excuse to get out of trouble or act cool. And I think that might have been the character designer's idea, and just the show never used it. Well, Beatbreak has also been saying a lot of things in the interviews, which I haven't talked about, because, like, well, until they put it in the show, like I said, Reina tends to overexert herself in battle, and we're yet to see that. The latest few episodes have definitely been acknowledging information about the characters that has been stated. Because they did a whole thing in an interview like, stay tuned, we have some information about Makoto coming up, and it came up. The episode opens to somewhere in the city where we're introduced to a man named Sunny, meeting with his usual information broker, Hino. I think it's Hino. I don't think they say it in the show, but again, it's in the credits probably. And Hino, supposed to be an information broker like Maki, has information about Digimon bounties, but he's been hearing bad rumors about Sunny, so he doesn't want to give him any more bounties. which will probably get him in, because if you're giving bounties to the wrong people, the ministry will probably cut you off. So Sunny decides to have his daughter Haruko, who is the Digimon user in the pairing, to control him and get information out of him. Because Shademon can control people with its technique. Oh no. I can't say that on Twitch. I'll just say the English version. Oh no! I'll just say it in Minecraft.
Just say Minecraft.
In Minecraft, is in Minecraft technique to control people. And they decide that they're going to get some Gundam. But the relationship between Sunny and Haruko is mostly Sunny is Haruko's father, but he manipulates her because he kind of has to do what she wants because he doesn't have a Digimon, she does, and her Digimon can control people. So he gets her to take an interest in the Gundam because they're shiny. And then we find out Sunny's ambitions are to move back into the Shangri-La egg because they got kicked out. But Haruko doesn't really have the same ambition. And we get a bus ride of tourists going to Shangri-La because Shangri-La seems to be a tourist spot for people who don't live there. Watching the episode both times, some musical style and techno, it reminds me of the soundtrack for Scarlet Nexus. So that's nice.
Oh, okay.
Completely different composers. But I found out Glowing Dawn is sneaking into the egg without Kyo, with Makoto sort of leading the charge, because one thing they said in the interview is that Makoto intentionally didn't tell Tomorrow his last name, his family name, when introducing himself for a reason. And we find out that's because Makoto is from the family called the Kuonji family, who are a very seemingly wealthy and influential family. So the staff at Shangri-La are kind of quick to start falling at his feet. And that's how he gets past a facial scan, because he can't just come into the egg, especially not without a Subotama, because they established that Subotamas with Digimon don't work properly. But they seem to work when they're inside a Digimon. So Kirotmon manages to hack into the employee registry with the Subotama in his belly. So Tomorrow and Rena can pretend to be employees or janitors and get past a facial scan. So also this episode I noticed they spell Rena with an I for some reason. Which I'm not sure why they do that, because her name's not Reina, it's Rena. It's like I get that's like an English thing. Then, because they sometimes change names so people get the names right in English. Like Ravemon doesn't have an E, but in English it has an E because English speakers would probably pronounce it Ravmon otherwise. But then that doesn't fit for Rena, because then English speakers are going to say Reina, not Rena. Because their name's in katakana, and it's not. They will spell names in ways to reflect sounds they can't spell in Japanese, like Ruli from Ghost Game is Ruli, but uses Ri because they can't spell L. But Rena I don't understand because they have an I sound in Japanese. So her name's not Reina, and it's Rena. If it's supposed to be Reina, they would spell it Reina. It's like it's weird. But we get a promotional video for Shangri-La which states Shangri-La was built after a horrible disaster, which actually gets revealed in a few more episodes.
Oh,
and it's
okay.
built to its just about any kind of natural disaster you can think of. So it's pretty much supposed to be this completely insular, protected place for everyone inside. And after watching this episode, I theorized there might actually be a digital world, because up until this episode, I thought there probably isn't. But there might be, and it was probably related to the disaster somehow. Especially talking about it now, like when I get to that episode, which discusses the disaster, I think there might be some kind of connection, but we'll get there. But we also find out anyone with a criminal record cannot enter Shangri-La, which is important to the plot of the episode. But then we get a flashback to before the start of the episode where Glowing Dawn are picking up the bounty, and Rena is very excited because it's a 600,000 credit bounty. So 300,000 credits for Glowing Dawn. To keep halving the number. And then Maki says it's so high because it's an egg job, so it's in the Shangri-La egg, and it's for 3 Digimon. But Ren is being excited contrasts Sunny at the start of the episode, who didn't think 600,000 credits was that much. But he was more or less okay with the job because he figured they can just sell the gold Numemon. Which is the nasty rumors that have been going around about him, being that he sells Digimon on the black market, which is a big no-no. And this is when Tomorrow finds out Makoto is from Shangri-La, which Rena knew. And Kyo doesn't want to send Makoto into the egg for that reason. But Makoto insists that he's a cleaner and should do the job. It's also giving more of a familiarity Rena and Makoto have, because ever since like episode 1, she calls him Mako-chan. So like, the two characters are close, so it's nice to see that they know things about each other. It's like Makoto's like previous episode, Rena doesn't have a family, so never had a family until Glowing Dawn, and now this episode, Rena knows Makoto's family situation in a sense. Now the characters go around looking for any news about Gold Numemon without saying they're looking for Digimon, and even in the Shangri-La egg, people keep working to be their ideal self and reach the high-end block, which is where the Kuonjis live. So I guess it's the upper echelons sort of place, like the top tier of society.
The 1%.
Like Rena's surprised that people still work in the egg, which I guess you don't have to if you don't want to, or you're probably wealthy and well off enough that you don't need to, and work is more of a desire. In this case, ambition. Actually, I've seen people online that seems pretty sad. But it's like, if people are happy doing it, there's not really anything wrong with that. And there's also the thing of people tend to die sooner in retirement. It's like, if you love what you do, you're not really working. But I think that scene's supposed to contrast Sunny, who is more of the complete opposite. He wants to do things the less honest way. But then they encounter the Golden Numemon in the shopping district, and at the start of the episode there were 2 girls, so let's go to the shopping district, and they show up again. So that's nice short-form continuity in the episode. And for some reason, Gekomon gets very excited by a giant gold poop, and proceeds to try and poke it with a stick. And is this a Dr. Slump reference? Because I haven't read enough Japanese gag manga to know if this is a pop culture thing or just Dr. Slump. Because there's a scene in Dragon Ball Super where Arale shows up, and it's just her poking a poop. It's like, hey, Dr. Slump. Her appearance isn't canon, though. Dr. Slump's not canon to Dragon Ball.
Oh, okay.
She does appear in the early parts of the manga too, but also non-canon. And we find out Haruko has met Makoto before, and her Shademon can not just possess one individual at a time, but multiple. And it possesses the Gold Nimamon, and then later several Digimon at once. And we get to see Shademon has a very strong affection for Haruko, and we get some really detailed and really attention to detail animation where after possessing the Gold Nimamon within Minecraft, Shademon goes up to Haruko and presses against her hand, and then he's smiling. But then he looks sad when she pulls away, and then has a shocked expression with eyes widening when she slaps it. When her hand comes around to slap him, because Shademon disgusts her.
I don't think that's a very healthy relationship.
Oh, and she's abusive. And Makoto talks about how he knew Haruko back in preschool, I assume, or presume. And he just remembers her leaving, and he doesn't understand why. But Haruko views Digimon as a curse, and scoffs at the idea that they're mirror reflections, Makoto insists. Because Kirotmon is nothing like Makoto. And explains that Kirotmon is why Makoto had to leave Shangri-La. See Reina's head dip. So I wonder if she was aware of that, but Tomorrow wasn't, so he's pretty shocked. And Makoto explains that if you birth a Digimon in Shangri-La, you're deemed unideal and must leave the egg. And if you don't, you're basically going to be driven out because you have a Digimon. You know, most people don't seem to know what Digimon are. But I guess it's a monster, so... Like, they kind of... Yeah, Digimon are just described as glitches and holograms. So I wonder why that would make someone unideal. Because I guess you could assume that it's the e-pulse causing the glitch. But in earlier episodes, it's like if you spawn a Digimon, you just get a new Sapotama. But we find out Haruko had to leave the egg before Makoto because Sunny committed fraud. And it doesn't seem like it was tax fraud either. So he committed an actual crime.
Oh, damn.
And criminal records are permanent. So Sunny's pretty screwed. He'll never get a decent job. Haruko will probably be fine because she's a cleaner, and cleaners are sanctioned by the Ministry of Protection. And I don't imagine a criminal record applies to anyone else. It just applies to the singular person. But Kirotmon wants to protect Makoto and decides to go and find the Gold Nimamon himself. Even though Makoto wants him to arrest. And then we see Shademon having possessed an elderly couple who haven't moved in over an hour, and the Sabotama like, you haven't moved in over an hour, like, call assistance or something. There's an old couple. I guess the Sabotama can detect that their vitals are fine, so it's not like it. So I suppose the Sabotama can tell if you had a heart attack. But Haruko is raiding their fridge. She's just eating cold food out of the fridge. And I guess spending the night there. Because they don't really have anywhere else to live. And she's already lost interest in the Golden Nimamon because, as Sunny puts it, she just changes Digimon like changing trends. But she's also grappling with the idea that Digimon are mirror reflections, which can't be true because Shademon is nothing like her. Shademon disgusts her. It's like Shademon just silently endures her abuse and then gets scolded for moving closer. And we see Sunny contacting Hino and tells him that he found a Kirotmon, and Hino's like, people would pay out the nose for a Kirotmon. and enough to get that special item he wants, which is more important than money to Sunny, which seemed to be his driving motivation, but it seems like the money is just a means to an end at this point. And then he starts manipulating Haruko some more when she says she doesn't want the Gundam anymore. And it's like, oh, what if we get the Kirotmon? And he's like, but that's Makoto's Digimon. And it's like, yeah, that would be pretty cruel to separate them. I was like, oh, then I want it. It's like, man, this girl's evil. Bad. That's mostly bad parenting, I guess.
I know it's just a dad being a terrible parent, but like, I think that girl would kind of. I think that girl never got. I think that girl never got punished in life. So someone should probably. I don't know.
Yeah, we do find out later that Sunny is abusive towards Haruko in his own words. Shangri-La, despite having high security, it seems Nimamon got in through the garbage disposal. They all speculate, like, oh, they were born in the egg. Like, no, the episode says they probably snuck in through the garbage disposal because liquid waste drains into the ocean. All the trash is compacted into blocks and I guess disposed of some other way. But of course, the Glowing Dawn walk into a trap involving all three Gundamons being controlled by Shademon, and Gekomon gets very excited by the numerous poops being thrown their way for some reason. Dang, Gekomon, what's up with you today?
Well, Gekomon is supposed to be, a reflection of Tomoro. So what's going on there, buddy?
I think it's Tomorrow's more childish side. Because the Tomorrow still doesn't have the maturity to eat his bok rolly. I do think that this things about Gekomon seem to be more of a literal mirror reflection, so it's like the opposite of Tomorrow. Probably because of his unique e-pulse.
Oh, I see.
But then, of course, Kirotmon resolves to protect Makoto from the ambush until Haruko points out Makoto had to leave his old life behind because of him, and he's the one holding Makoto back, which then drains Kirotmon of his resolve, and he gets possessed by Shademon. And like Sunny physically pins down Makoto and explains his contempt for him and his family because like, oh, they're so high and mighty. Like, all I did was commit fraud. I took one little risk and my life is ruined. It's like, that's unfortunate, but like that doesn't excuse all the other bad stuff. And so, controlled by Shademon, Haruko feeds Kirotmon some of her own e-pulse directly through his Suppotama. I get a very emotional scene of Makoto trying to stop them and call out to Kirotmon being pinned by an old man. After swallowing the Suppotama, Kirotmon's eye turns back to normal from Shademon's eye. And again, we get a glow of red because Haruko's e-pulse can control Digimon to an extent, even without Shademon's assistance, which might be why a reason why she birthed a Shademon. And then Kirotmon uses condensed echo to attack Gekomon and Pristimon, and the episode ends.
Damn.
As Utopia, and then True Friend picks up immediately during the condensed echo scene. And Haruko insists she is correct. The Digimon are not partners or a part of a human, but just toys and tools. And Kirotmon is nothing like Makoto. And then walks away with Kirotmon, and Makoto Makoto's like, wait, Kirotmon. Because the subs being subs. Makoto's saying mate, and then mateyo, Kirotmon. And so it goes, wait to come back, Kirotmon. It's like, no, mate and mateyo is wait to a more assertive wait. So it's like wait, and then wait with a couple exclamation marks. It's like I watched the episode today, and they did another mistake where they put an I where there should be a Y. It's an English word, dang it. I saw something on Twitter where some show translated Itikimas as I'm going to eat now. It's like, you don't hate subbers enough.
You don't hate subbers. What would you translate it to in English then?
Itikimas generally means thank you for the food. Like, it's complete, like, there's distorting the meaning, and then there's completely flipping it into something unrecognizable. Because like, it means I humbly receive, like, thank you for the food. I'm going to eat now. It sounds very straightforward and rude, even in English. It's like, why would you translate that as I'm going to eat now?
Well, they want to eat now, SGD. Like, they're hungry.
It's an acknowledgement of the effort the person went to make the food for you. It's like, I'm gonna eat now.
Who cares about how the person who made the food labored in the kitchen? They're hungry. They want the food. That's clearly respectable in Japanese culture.
No.
How? Are you saying you, SGD, who has actually studied the Japanese language, know more than the people who make the subtitles? I can't believe it.
I'm not saying I know Japanese more than them. I'm just saying I'm not an idiot.
You hate winter, Mata? Yeah, I don't like winter either, Mata. Dry, especially here, dry, cold air. Cold, I hate already, but I could deal with it. Dry air, ugh. Just, ugh. No.
You know, winter's just wet for us down here.
Damn. I could use a little bit of wet. But
anyway, cut to Kyo and Maki interrogating Hino. Somehow they just found the guy responsible, miraculously. I'm poking fun of the episode, but I really like this episode.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say something very bold.
Oh.
I think the moon landing was real. Also, this is my favorite episode of Beatbreak so far, and probably one of my top Digimon episodes.
Oh really? Wow. High praise.
And because Hino said he just puts information out and people contact him, he doesn't have contacts. He gets in contact with himself. And so he doesn't know who is buying Carrotmon, he just knows someone is buying Carrotmon, but he knows where they're going to meet. In the egg. So Kyo is, of course, disgusted by the prospect of selling Digimon. And cut back to Glowing Dawn, and Makoto explains that he was aware of Condensed Echo, but they never used it despite how powerful it was, because he's a beta male. Makoto has low E-pulse, so to use it would put a strain on Carrotmon. Well, Haruko seemingly has very high E-pulse levels. And Kyo takes upon himself to rescue Carrotmon because he made the wrong call letting Makoto go into the egg after all. It's like, how are you going to get in without a Subotama? It's like, there's no time. I had to use force, and I just see a bunch of broken security robots. We get a scene of Haruko dreaming about when her mother left her and Sunny on account of Sunny's obsession with money, but she promised to come back. And then she gets possessed by Shademon. And it's like, oh, I'll stay and we can all be a happy family. And Haruko wakes up from the dream because she didn't like that. And seems to think, oh, this is just a dream. Like, no, this is clearly a flashback to what happened after they got banished from the egg, and probably it's the foundations for why Haruko grew to resent Shademon.
There's some dark implications going on there.
Yeah, her mother is fine.
I know her mom's fine, but still, damn, just imagine, your daughter just summons some weird shadow creature that just possesses you.
Well, Shademon did it of his own accord, and that upset Haruko.
Ah.
So it set the foundations for why Haruko grew to resent Shademon. Because she did a bad thing. And she is not a bad girl, so she is nothing like Shademon. She's a good girl, you see.
Of course.
But then Shademon is sleeping on top of Haruko, so she just casually throws him off her. And then turns over and gives Kirotmon a hug. Because she likes Kirotmon, because Kirotmon smells like Makoto.
Okay, girl.
Kiramon's acting strangely and doesn't want Haruko's e-pulse. But Haruko doesn't want to sell Kirotmon. And Sunny is like, okay, I won't sell Kirotmon, but he's planning to sell Kirotmon. And the masked buyer arrives in a transport vehicle, and we don't see them stopped by security or passing some kind of Subotama gate that we see at the start of episode 9. So I think that implies they have connections within Shangri-La, which you would expect. But Kiramon's feeling unwell because it doesn't want any e-pulse that isn't Makoto's. And Kyo shows up to save Kirotmon, and the masked buyer knows that he's Kyo Sawahiro because he has a Kugamon. And so she pulls a gun on the two of them. And Kyo's like, guns don't work on Digimon. So she points to and she is aware of that, so she points the gun at Kyo. And I wonder, what about the Digimon that have guns, like Astamon? That's a Digimon gun, so it's fine. What about the Digimon made of guns? Well, that's a Digimon made of guns, so it's fine. What about that Digimon that uses an M16?
Well, that's the Digimon's M16. It's a
future Trunks situation, I guess.
It's a future Trunks.
It's like Future Trunks' sword can't hurt him, but it can kill King Cold. And be like, probably Trunks channeling his energy through the sword, because that's the only way a sword could be a usable weapon in Dragon Ball at that point. Because guns can't harm Goku at the literal start of Dragon Ball, but here we are having planet busters cut people up with swords. I'm guessing if we ever see a Commandramon, it won't shoot actual bullets, but some kind of energy equivalent, which explains why bullets can harm Digimon. But then with Kyo in danger, then Gekomon and Wolvermon come to save Kyo, so it's just people bailing each other out after one or the other.
The gang's all here, let's go.
What about the Digimon from the dimension where there's no moral implications about killing? I don't understand the question.
I guess Digimon don't guns don't hurt Digimon because there's no moral implications there. Damn. Well, we should have thought about that.
I don't really.
Oh, it's from a Spider-Man comedy video. I don't know what that one. I haven't seen that video, Mata, so I don't know what that is.
I don't like the idea of guns not hurting Digimon. Because they established in episode 1, Digimon are too strong for humans to fight, but like, come on, man, a gun is a gun.
A gun is a gun. You're like the engineer from TF2. Just, yeah. How do we fight back against a Digimon? With a gun.
Can a rocket launcher kill a Digimon? Can a tank kill a Digimon? Can a Digimon kill a tank?
Can a Digimon kill a tank? Maybe. Who knows?
But anyway, Gekomon and Wolvermon are possessed by Shademon, so Haruko can make her escape. But then she's confronted by Makoto, and she still does not understand why Makoto is so obsessed with Kirotmon, because they're nothing like each other. Because Makoto used to be so cool, used to be this rich upper-class kid who would still talk to someone like her. But, and Kirotmon's this pathetic little thing. There's the heir of the Konji Industries side, because his family runs some kind of business, but we don't know what they do. Maybe they make those transport vehicles. Maybe they make those cars that look like something you can build in Spore. Because that's when Gekomon uses his Sapotama, he controls a car. Sunny snatches Kirotmon away and then tries to trade him for a fake Sapotama, which is basically a fake ID. And they realize, like, why are you trading Kirotmon for one fake ID? And he's like, oh, because he wants to start a life without his daughter. So the money he was getting was just to get a fake ID so he could get away from his old life, including his daughter.
What an asshole.
Because, and everyone's like, her father's treating her just like a Digimon. It's like, yeah, I agree. I am just treating you just like a Digimon.
What a dick.
You're abusive to Shademon, but still Shademon is loyal to you. Just like you are to me.
What an ass.
So he admits to essentially being abusive to Haruko in some way or form, but then she still loves him because, they're parent and child. But then she creeps him out too much and reminds him of her mother. So that woman's blood flows through her veins, as he puts it. So he does not like his wife. I presume they're not divorced, which is why she left, because Japan is a single custody legal system.
Oh.
So she probably left to get in a better situation before instigating a divorce.
Oh,
so that to ensure that she would be the one parent with custody.
But she's such an ass, man.
Yeah, because I imagine when she does file for divorce, she'll probably win on account of Sunny having a criminal record, and so she'll probably get Haruko by default. Also, he doesn't seem to have a job either. I was like, yeah. I guess getting kicked out of where you live, you'd probably need to settle before filing for divorce.
I don't know.
And then that's when.
How stable of an income do you think being hunting Digimon is, SGT? Being a cleaner.
We see with the Glowing Dawn, not very. And like they get half the bounties, but there's also 3 of them, or most of the time. And then tomorrow there's 4. And they're still not doing very well financially. So they can take on bigger jobs than like a one-person team. Like Sunny illegally is selling Digimon on the black market.
Oh, that's right.
Because Shademon's like, I've had enough of this, and possesses Sunny and causes him to hallucinate falling to his death through the free death fall technique, and then he falls unconscious. He's not actually falling to his death, he just thinks he is. And then Haruko realizes she really is just like Shademon, and so requests Shademon to erase all the bad things, including her memories and ugliness, and just erase everything. So Shademon becomes one with her. And fortunately, this is a very different appearance to the Crosswalls manga.
Oh, okay. That's right.
A much more age-appropriate appearance, and honestly, a pretty cool appearance.
I like this. It's like
I really like the design.
Yeah.
It's like, even if the Nene version wasn't, this is still a pretty cool design.
That was just weird.
And Haruko just starts trying to break everything. And just starts chasing people.
Yeah.
Then Murasamon has to open a rift to the mirror world so they can fight her safely. And the masked buyer sees them run into the rift, and she seems a little bit amused, I assume. And Makoto tries to talk down Haruko, because the negative parts of her don't have to necessarily be bad. They don't have to matter about who you are, just like how Kiramon's negative aspects come from Makoto himself. But he still loves Kiramon despite that. And so Kiramon manages to break free from the control of Haruko's e-pulse and evolves into Night Kiramon, his adult level. And I was expecting to be surprised by Kiramon's evolutions, and I was surprised, so I win.
Oh, alright.
So I feel like I wasn't expecting that. Like, I was expecting to be surprised, so I win. So technically, my prediction was correct. It looks like some kind of Batman. I feel like that's why he's called Knight Kiramon.
I was gonna say, yeah. It looks like it's like that one version of Batman I know where like Gordon had a mech suit or something like that. So I was like, oh yeah, that just kind of reminds me of that.
Like lore-wise, it acquired data stolen from a certain military group in the digital world, and we're like, oh, it stole stuff from the D Brigade. A certain mechanized brigade, which that being the D Brigade. So it's like kind of funny that the military wants Kiramon, and then Kiramon evolves into a military-inspired Digimon.
Oh, I found it.
And I like the design. I think it's pretty cool. Seeing people not fond of the idea of it evolving into a humanoid form already. I was like, there's nothing wrong with that. You can tell this is a Kenji Watanabe designed by the knees.
Oh yeah, he likes doing the things with knees.
If you look at a lot of artists who draw, especially in Japan, they draw for they do a lot of drawing of things, like Akira Toriyama, who did Dragon Ball, Dragon Quest, Dr. Slump. You look at anything from those, like, oh yeah, this is the guy who did this or this. You look at a lot of the original 151 Pokemon, which were not all designed by what's his name? Ken Sugimori. but he did redraw all of them, which is why Cloyster looks like lady parts. It was originally more like a proper clam, and he's like, what if it looked like the other kind of clam? So you can see a lot of repeated details of those. Of course, Kenji Watanabe is no different, and you can see a lot of things being used over and over again in his artwork. Like, people found some of his artwork, and it's literally this lady with Wolvermon's arms. It's like Wolvermon's cannon arms. Like, you just do that for another character.
Oh, I see.
There's nothing wrong with that, but like, yeah, you can. We know who did this. We know. There's no evolution song yet. There's no insert song, and people are complaining. It's like weird how such a music-themed season doesn't have an insert song yet. We're 10 episodes in, but like, Beatbreak's not a music-themed season. Like, we all assumed it was because like Beatbreak, but then we all forgot about that for several months. And then the show came out like, no, it's not beat as in music, it's beat as in heartbeat, like e-pulse.
Yeah.
Like, the opening song, Mad Pulse, literally references BPM, beats per minute. Like, Tomorrow likes music, and that's probably a reference to it being beat break. And there's the whole pun on beat, and beat, like marching to the beat of your own drum. Like, Tomorrow wants to follow his own beat. But that's just a Tomorrow thing. That's not something shared amongst the other characters. Like, Cross Wars is the only music-themed season we've had for Digimon. Because it establishes in episode 1, it's a music-themed season. Taiki finds Shoutmon because of Shoutmon's Digimelody. And then the episodes end, at least for the first season, with here's a random Digimon, here's what it sounds like, as in its Digimelody. And then a bunch of the characters have headphones. Like, Shoutmon has headphones. Greymon has headphones. Cutemon has headphones. Dorolumon has headphones. Shoutmon also wields a microphone. Ballistamon's a speaker. Starmon is a rock star. There's so many songs in Cross Wars. We Are Crossheart. We Are Crossheart version Cross 7. Cross 4B, The Guardian. They just use any excuse to throw another insert song in that show. Even Adventure 2020 did different insert songs for each level, and no one calls that a music-themed season, because it's not a music-themed season, and neither is Beatbreak. People are speculating that the insert song will be saved for Gekomon, and that's why they didn't use it this episode either. And there's also the thing of the fights are pretty short in this, so like, an insert song wouldn't play for very long. Because Night Kirotmon frees the other Digimon from Shademon's control, and then Haruko tries to get Shademon to attack Makoto and Night Kirotmon, because she just wants to erase everything still. And Shademon manages to wrestle control from Haruko and asks Makoto and Night Kirotmon to save her. So then Night Kirotmon manages to destroy the big Shademon arm Haruko created, and then Haruko falls to the ground slowly and finally accepts Shademon as a part of her before turning back to normal. I also need to note, Kirotmon and Night Kirotmon use the same voice, and that was a request for the voice actress. So sometimes, like, characters will change voices, but it's not a consistent thing in Japanese media. But they have been doing it in Beatbreak, where Christimon has a completely different voice from Wolvermon. Later episodes, Gekomon and Gekomon's Evolution use different voices. Kugamon and Murasamemon use completely different voices, but for some reason they asked, like, hey, can you use the same voice for Kiramon and Night Kiramon? Which, some people speculated Night Kiramon's a girl, which is possible, but I don't think so because Kiramon uses Boku, which doesn't rule out the possibility that Kiramon is actually a girl who just uses more boyish pronouns, boyish personal pronoun. Because a lot of girls do that, but it's like then they're trying to seem more boyish. It doesn't mean they are. Not that they think themselves as a boy, it's just, I'm a girl, but I want to come off as a bit more boyish. Like a tomboy. Reina uses Atashi, though. So I think Kiramon's probably a boy. Not that, but Shademon shows that they can have different gendered partners. Shademon's male and voiced by a guy. While Haruko is a girl. And voice acting for Japanese, if they're voiced by a girl, it doesn't mean they're a girl. But if they're voiced by a guy, it's 99 times it's going to be a guy. Or they're trying to be comedic. So like Yamato and Takeru's grandmother in our war game is voiced by a guy because it's supposed to be comedic. But we've also found the idea of Kiramon being a girl inappropriate because what if she evolves into something sexy? That's not appropriate to give to an 11-year-old. And feel like Hikari was like 8 and she had Angelomon. And like, but that's fine.
No,
because
that's
Hikari's
fine,
a girl.
I see.
And like, what about Nene and Mervamon? And like, it's fine because Nene is a girl.
Oh, okay. So if you're a girl, it's okay. But if you're a boy, God forbid. Oh no.
Because like Jellymon would call Kyosho darling all the time, and be like, well, that's fine because Kyosho's 14 and Makoto's 11. And be like, is 3 years really that big a difference? And be like, for a minor, yes. Like, yes, I see. It's fine for this minor to have a character called Darling, but it's not fine for this minor. They're both minors. I don't think 3 years is that big of a difference if you're still a minor. And it's like, people are going to draw things of them. And it's like, people are going to do that anyway. It doesn't matter if they're of the opposite sex or not. People ship Pikachu and Ash. Yeah, people have drawn things of Yamato and Gabumon because that Gabumon blushing in like episode 3 of Adventure. It's like, it doesn't matter how old the characters are or how old they are not, if they're fictional or not. People don't care if you're real. They will draw inappropriate things of people who are real. If you know who I'm talking about. If you don't know who I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
You don't want to know who I'm talking about.
Oh my gosh. He's also apparently back on the internet now. Like,
no.
No? That was a lie?
Oh, gosh. I know. Oh, no.
Oh.
Like, oh, no.
I know, man. It's fucking...
Oh, no. I said minus too many times. Here comes Darkwing.
Oh, gosh.
And his Digimon partner, Devimon, the Darkwing. Oh, no, Darkwing, don't start playing Devimon's theme. Darkwing will get in trouble with Twitch for violating international copyright law.
Oh god, why, Mata? Why do people, like, do all the things, draw art and all that? Because they can. Half the time, it just boils down to that very reason. They can, they have the ability to do, and they do so. It's like Jurassic Park. You're so busy preoccupied saying, "Can we do this?" You never asked, "Should you?" You know, it's like, can you draw underage people? Yes, you can, but should you? Probably not.
There are many ways for someone to squander their talents. And for some reason, people choose to squander them in that way specifically. Man, if I could draw, I would draw adult women. But anyway, Haruko accepts Shademon as a part of herself and that they'll always be together. And she rejects the negative parts of Shademon and herself. Meanwhile, Sunny is regaining consciousness while being approached by the masked buyer. And then she's like, oh, you were going to set your daughter on us so you could steal the Sabatama fake in the confusion, which I don't think was his plan. I think he was generally going to sell Kirotmon. Because, like, what are you going to do against a bunch of people with guns? And then she shoots the fake Sabatama. And I think it might have been because, like, oh, you were going to abandon your daughter? Yeah, no.
Hey man, look, they may be criminals, but they draw the line at child abandonment. That's a no-go right there.
Then the Kyo and the others show up, and the masked buyer tells Kyo that he's going to regret this. And then she looks to Makoto and then Kirotmon, and then she leaves. People speculate the masked buyer is Makoto's mother because they're both blonde, but they're different kinds of blondes. Like, there's this meme where Italian is blonde, something is blonde, Russian pale blonde. She's a Russian blonde. Makoto's Italian blonde. I think it's possible they are related, not because they're both blonde, but because of the scene of her looking to Makoto and then to Kirotmon. I think if it was the other way around, it would be the thing I want, the kid who's in my way, versus my son, the thing that took my son from me. I guess she thinks like if she can get rid of Kirotmon, she can have her son back, but she does also at the same time doesn't want to separate Kirotmon and her son, which is why she walks away from the situation so calmly. So I think they will be back. It'll be interesting to see if the characters get more personal villains in the series, and Kirotmon and Makoto's might be Makoto's family, and the Kyonjis are very high up in this Shangri-La egg, so it might explain a few things, like why they're kind of just walking around Shangri-La so casually, not worried about being caught by security. They pull guns on a gun; it's going to draw attention. But if you're in the high-end block, you can probably cover up murder. And then Kyo grabs Sunny and gives him a good 1-2 punch. One for how he treated his daughter, and one for how he treated his Kyo's family. And Kyo again expresses his regret that he let Makoto go on the egg job. But Makoto was glad that he did because he got to see Haruko again. And they offer Haruko a place amongst the glowing dawn, but she says she's going to go see her mother, who's been contacting her by letter. I was like, wow, a letter in this society? I guess that makes sense. If a Sabatama doesn't work, you can't email her.
She can't exactly call her daughter, so... Damn, we got...
Sabatamas don't work when they birth a Digimon.
Does paper even still exist in this world?
Maybe.
Man, it would honestly suck if everything is just completely digital on those Sabatamas. Man, you know Shangri-La's a terrible place when their currency is completely crypto. Oh my gosh.
Well, they use credits, not crypto.
I mean, that's not exactly any better, but hey.
Well, credits will do fine, Chengus.
You think they kick people out of Shangri-La if they have a bad credit score?
Yes. Bad credit score is unideal. If you have a bad credit score, you'd probably not get into Shangri-La in the first place. But yeah, I'm not expecting we'll see Haruko again. Feel like maybe we'll see Haruko again. Like I don't think so. I think our arc's complete. Like Shademon does have a more positive evolution in Luminamon, because like both were introduced in the Digimon Crossovers manga, where Shademon becomes Luminamon. But like, I feel like that would undercut. We thought they were going to evolve in this episode, but then actually watching the episode, I understand why they didn't do it. Like, it's possible she'll show up again, but like, I wouldn't hold my breath. But as I said, I expect the masked buyer will probably show up again. People think that she might have a Vamdemon as a partner, because Vamdemon has Belial Vamdemon, which has several mask-like things on its body, which are white down one side, black down the other, like the masked buyer's mask. But it's not a perfect match, because her mask is straight down the middle, but Belial Vamdemon's sort of the white curves around the black, so it's more white than black. But they both have red lenses. So like, potentially she has a Vamdemon that becomes a Belial Vamdemon. So it'll be like a vampire versus bat fight in the future, maybe.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, nice to finally get some stuff from Makoto. Now we're just waiting on Reina to get some stuff. And hopefully soon. Soon would be nice.
Soon would be nice.
It looks like episode 15.
15
might be next week's episode, but I'm not too sure. Because it also seems like it's focused on a bunch of babies.
Babies.
So the babies from episode 7 come back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely very happy with these episodes, because I really like character writing and character stuff. Which people say Beatbreak's more character focused. Like, if we're being honest, Tomorrow's development has been very slow and sporadic. But Digimon does probably do better when it just dedicates an episode to character development. Because the writers for Ghost Game intended for characters to develop slowly over the episodes, and people weren't too happy with that, and people probably didn't pick up on that either. Because of week-to-week viewing means that you're probably going to forget major details or not pick them up on one watch, and a lot of people only watch these episodes once. I find like rewatching the episodes, I pick up a lot more on a second viewing. But also a lot of world building, which, having seen the first couple episodes of the past couple of weeks, definitely seems to be what the first chunk of episodes is about. So it's more about world building than necessarily establishing the characters. But it also establishes the characters, but it seems to be like, let's get all the world building out of the way, and then we can focus on other stuff after the fact. It tells us a little about Shangri-La, which will probably play a much bigger role as the show goes on. I really liked Haruko as a character, because I talked about it another time. One of my favorite episodes of Ghost Game was Bad Friend, which was mostly focused on a character who was introduced to that episode. Because I really like characters. Probably more than my brother likes lesbians. Which, I don't know why he has a lesbian fetish, but like when he talks about entertainment, lesbians, he tells me about story ideas he wants to write.
It's just lesbians.
Like here's this character. Her boyfriend dated a girl, and then she realized she was a lesbian. It's like, why is that the first idea you have for a character? Gay. It's like, oh, okay, and not the kind of, not the oh my god here they come kind of gay, but just the more of the are they not gay? Because if you're gonna make a character and their first thing is gay, you better make them flamboyant, because that's entertaining to watch. Like the zebra guy from Centaur World, gay. I remember Nick telling us about him.
I know.
And he's just like, gay.
Yeah, he's gay, alright.
But then another story over there told me, lesbian gynecologist.
Okay.
Now, there's nothing inherently wrong with the idea of a lesbian gynecologist, but they're a side character and you're a straight white male. So it's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. But like, I like characters, like, I have all these ideas for character things. My brother's like, lesbian.
No, is his idea of lesbian just like two women together, like just being normal together, or like two women just going at it, like just we gotta show the world how lesbian we are.
The stories he wants to write is the first thing. When it comes to real life lesbians, it's the second.
Oh, I see.
He really likes Chaperone.
Okay.
He likes Chaperone because she's a lesbian, because you couldn't like Chaperone because of her music. Her music's terrible. She's one of those artists, like, she just did a thing for years, and that thing became popular, and then her music became popular. Not because she started making better music, but just because she was doing a trend, and then that trend became popular. But I was in the car one time for several hours, and I had to blast music, noise canceling on, because it was just song after song of women, Chaperone singing about all the things she wants to do to a non-existent girlfriend. It's like that. And I don't mean there were implications. It was as subtle as that phone call from Hell of a Boss. Okay. Stolas is just saying all the things he wants to do and be done to by Blitz.
Okay.
That was not a fun car ride.
Is that the key to making your brother like people? You just gotta tell them, no, they're cool, they're lesbian.
Maybe.
Maybe. As subtle as a brick label pain, Mata.
Even less subtle.
No, it's not. There's no subtlety.
There's a reason why most indie music is garbage.
Oh.
That's why indie music is indie for a reason. It should stay that way.
It should stay that way.
Yeah, I really like character writing. If I remember people complaining a lot about Ghost Game, like, why are the fights so short? Like, because Digimon's not about the fights. We did that the season before and everyone complained because there's no character. But then the character is good in Beatbreak, so no one's really complaining about the fights. They're just complaining about a lack of an insert song.
Is an insert song really that important?
I think it's a core part of Digimon's identity.
Oh, I see.
It's like, I don't mind that there's no insert song yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because they've been using Resonance as an inset song, which has no lyrics, but it's the song that plays when Asuka's dangling with the Hayam on his leg, and the beat drops when Asuka hits the ground.
Ah. I see. Okay, then. It's not a meme, it's a thing from our Practical Jokers. He tells us they had a brick label pain. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I won't lie.
But yeah, the next couple episodes are tomorrow focused, and so cap off the first chunk of Beat Break, because going into episode 13 is the Tactics arc, which introduces the Tactics team, who is sort of a rival cleaner group to the Glowing Dawn. Yeah, so we get tomorrow and Gekomon stuff, but also more stuff about Kyo and more world building.
Alright, cool.
So, yeah, probably talk about that next week, but then the week after that, I think Code Vein 2 is almost out, so I'll have to talk about Code Vein 2. I hear it's good.
I hope it's good. Actually, do you think Kyo will go up? Do you think Kyo's the type of person who will kill someone if he has to?
Yes.
Alright.
I've been saying from the beginning, before the show came out, I don't think Kyo's a bad guy, but he will do the wrong thing for the right reasons to protect his family. As I think sooner or later, Kyo is going to at least delete a Digimon. Because he has to.
That would be fun.
That'll probably upset him very much.
Yeah, that'd be really fun to see. Like, isn't that an anti-hero, Mata? I mean, I guess. Like, I don't really see Kyo as like an anti-hero, so.
Kyo's a very goody-goody, two-shoes do-gooder.
Yeah. So.
He has serious moments where, like, don't you dare hurt my family, but nothing. He never does anything like, I'm going to effing kill you. It's just, you know, a very stern warning, like, stay away from my family.
Yeah. So, I don't see he's an anti-hero. So it's more like just So.
His whole role is no killing Digimon. So he gathers them up and feeds them as babies.
You think we'll like get an episode where like they like, I guess, put that to the test for Kyo? Like you know you got to decide, man. It's like you know, well you got to kill a Digimon, otherwise you know, oh boy, something might happen.
Yeah, I think they will. Like that's when Kyo is going to have to kill a Digimon. It's like they'll reach a point where like you can't save the Digimon and your family. Like it's one or the other here.
Yeah. So.
I think Kyo will do a bad thing at some point for the right reasons. He's not someone who does bad things all the time for the right reasons. So like yeah, I think right now he's a paragon of virtue, but down the line, you know, he'll probably have a big emotional moment of doing the wrong thing. Yeah, I think in his past he probably had a similar experience because we get some of his backstory.
Okay. You've not seen the show, Mata. You don't pay attention when the owner of a server you're in puts it on. Oh, that's a shame. Because that's a shame, man. Because I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm liking Digimon Beatbreak so far.
I know they've already dubbed it, but the dub has troubles.
Oh, okay.
It seems like it's coming out really soon. Like it took Ghost Game years to come out, but now Beatbreak's just started, and they've already got a few episodes out. And so there's scenes which don't mesh well with the Japanese because they're trying to translate too much directly. So like, oh, we have the character say this, but then we have to cut them off mid-sentence because the scene changes. Another character's talking now.
I see.
Because like they're not accommodating for Japanese and English language generally having different lengths of words. So I've only seen a scene. So like I don't know how much of that problem is in the rest of the episodes, but I can't remember which character I heard. Like, I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this dubbed. Also, they're trying to turn Wolvermon into the next Renamon, and that's not good.
Oh, okay.
They gave her a very sensual voice. It's like, oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh gosh. You're playing with fire, dubbers. Don't you do it.
And I think for I think it's Kiramon. They gave Kiramon a very boyish voice. It's like, but Karamon's already voiced by a woman, so like, why are you having a woman put on a boyish voice? Like, Karamon's supposed to be small and frail. It's like, wouldn't a softer voice be better? Or was it Makoto? No, Makoto was putting on the boyish voice. Like, no, don't. Why are you doing that? Why do you get a woman to voice a little boy if you're gonna have the woman do a terrible boyish voice when you could just get like a guy with a softer voice, like, or just get a guy.
Is she that bad with doing like a boyish voice?
From what little I heard, she's not very good.
Oh dang, that sucks. That sucks to hear. Maybe she could get better.
A lot of people in the Western dubbing industry tend not to get better. They have a very consistent quality of their voice. It's not like Western cartoons where you can see you can hear the person getting better at the voice. It's generally, this is the voice they use, and you look at a lot of their other roles, and they do that same voice perfectly.
Okay, I see. That's a shame.
But like, even Japanese stuff, like a lot of little boys are voiced by women, and you'd never tell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, excuse me. Wow. Oh my gosh. Damn, I'm gassy. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Don't think I have much more to say that I can't say next week.
You'll be talking about 11 and 12 next week?
Yeah, 11 and 12.
Alright.
Gekomon finally evolves.
Let's go! What'd you say again was like the record for like a main Digimon to like evolve?
8 episodes.
8 episodes? Damn. So let's go!
Yeah, it was 8 episodes held by Growlmon since Tamers. So then Gekomon finally broke that record.
Let's go, Gekomon! Yeah! Alright, here we go. Got you down for episode 11 and 12.
Like, the Digimon taking so long to evolve is kind of concerning. Because I do not like the trend of Digimon reaching their final forms at the end of the show. So we don't really get to see them do much.
I see.
I think people are like, oh, it's great that the show's less of a toy commercial. Like, this is probably one of the negative aspects of it not being a toy commercial as much as it used to be.
Well, what would you prefer? Like, very little evolutions, or just like, damn, there's a whole new form like every other week?
I think you can... They did fine in a lot of stuff with larger casts and evolutions. It's like, the adventure cast didn't go to level 6 because the anime team didn't plan on it. And it was only Bandai stepping in, like, can you make the 2 main guys evolve into something? We want to do a toy. But I think with, like, Beatbreak already had one partner evolve from the start of the show. But it takes over 10 episodes for 3 cast members to evolve. Because the problem with it is they can get too little time to use their forms. So like, if they take a while to get the adult level, like how long are you gonna hold it from the perfect level?
What do you think is like ideal for like final forms? Like when do you think that should happen?
I'd say by the last third of the show.
Alright.
It's like, because in Adventure, Adventure 2020, they did rush through the evolutions. Like, as soon as everyone got their adult levels, they were immediately onto perfect levels. But they did evolve them through the levels every time. Like, warp evolution wasn't something they'd commonly do, which like wasn't great when you gave the main two characters extra forms and gave them their level 6s before everyone else by a lot. Because like, Adventure had the problem of Agumon and Gabumon have to represent the Digivolving spirits. So whenever they wanted to evolve into the level 6s, they would revert to the level 3s. So they can warp evolve. But then Colon Cancer was they have to go Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, Alteros mode, then War Greymon. And Gurumon was Gabumon was Gabumon, Gurumon, Wagurumon, Sagittarius mode, then Metal Gurumon. They could never go Metal Greymon, War Greymon, because that's not what the animation sequence showed. The animation sequence showed the Ultros arm turning into one of War Greymon's gauntlets. Like, yeah, Ghost Game had the issue of introducing the final forms too late. It's like Amphimon and Darabitmon didn't really get to do much.
You can't keep up with this shit, Mata. Well, that's fine. That just means you haven't gone full autistic over the thing you like yet. SGD has channeled all his intelligence into remembering like almost every Digimon evolution. I channel my intelligence into trying to remember at least like 80% of the Transformers toys that come out. So
I'm literally autistic, and I can remember over 1,000 Digimon.
There you
also
go.
Pokemon. I struggle with the newer gens of Pokemon, not because of a lack of trying, but I just don't like them.
You just don't. Well, there you go, Mata. You just gotta channel everything into hyper focusing on a thing you like. So.
What's the name of this salt Pokemon? Get out of my face.
Well, there's a Pokemon that's like just actual like a rock of salt.
Yes.
That's amazing.
It's like a Mario mushroom. And then it turns into a Minecraft pig.
Oh wow, really? Oh.
Or Minecraft sheep, like.
Hold on, I'm looking this. I'm gonna just look up salt Pokemon. Let's see.
Anyone who tells you Pokemon hasn't changed are liars.
Let me see. Oh my gosh, it's real. Oh, this is great. Knucklestack? I'm probably butchering that pronunciation. Oh my goodness.
Knucklestack.
It evolves from Knackly. Yes, it's like a little like rock with salt sticking out, and it becomes like a fucking Minecraft like golem looking thing. That's amazing. Oh wait, no, it straight up does just become a Minecraft golem. Oh, that's great. Garganackle. Oh my gosh.
I stand Trubbish. I like Trubbish, but like I complain about the designs because like these do not look like they fit in with Pokemon stylistically. At least Trubbish stylistically looks like it fits with other Pokemon.
Well, now you say that, but I'm not gonna lie, SGD. A Pokemon that's just the fucking Minecraft Golem is a 10 out of 10 in my book.
Like, there are a lot of Pokemon designs like these don't look bad, they just don't look like they exist in the Pokemon universe. There's a pair of mice, and like these look like Sylvanian family characters.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Mata. Yeah, the trash bag Pokemon. I know what you're talking about. I forgot what they're called. But
Trubbish.
That's actually what they're called. Oh my gosh.
Yes. But a lot of bad actors are like, oh, well, Pokemon had this. Like we're not talking about the concept, we're talking about the design. You plebeian.
Oh my gosh, it evolves into just a walking pile of garbage. Oh my goodness. What? Okay.
It's a reference to Muck, which is Grimer just gets bigger, because the early Pokemon were designed by a bunch of people, but they were the sprite artists, and they were definitely inspired by Dragon Quest and basic RPG archetypes.
Oh my gosh, this is. I mean, this is silly. I kind of like it, but like, why is there a walking pile of garbage that you could, in the wild that you could just catch?
Because radioactive waste.
Okay. Sure.
Like,
Sure, why not?
I'm not happy. I gave up on Pokemon with Sword and Shield, and I did not like X and Y. I did not like Sun and Moon, and I saw the starters from Sword and Shield, and I was done like Aaron in that one old Game Grumps thing with the Sonic Knuckles. Yeah. Like, I'm done. I'm effing done.
I'm fucking done. Well, what if there was? What happens if like the next big Digimon project has a trash bag Digimon?
So that's pretty based.
So if Digimon,
we have a garbage can Digimon already.
when Digimon has a trash bag monster, that's cool. But when Pokemon does it, cringe.
I like the garbage bag Pokemon though. Like, Digimon stylistically is consistent. It established from the first toy, Digimon can be a lot of different things with a lot of different levels of detail. Pokemon does not have that same consistency, and it is drifted very heavily.
Great.
We have a Hedora Digimon. We have two Hedora Digimon.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fantastic. What are they called?
Ramon.
Raremon?
And Ramon.
Oh, I see it. Oh, that's great. It's just Hedora. Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, man. Peak cinema. Let me see Raremon. Let me see this group. Oh, yes. Fantastic, man.
We have a Hedora Digimon because Bandai was collaborating with Digimon to make a V-Pet because they'd done a Mothra Tamagotchi. So there was going to be a Godzilla toy like digital monster. Then that fell through, so they just repurposed all the sprites and put out another Digimon, and that's how we got version 5. So they just drew artwork for all the characters, reused one of the mini games from a previous version, and shipped the darn thing.
That's beautiful. Oh my goodness.
So we got Ramon for Hedora, we got Gigan for Cyclomon, Cyclomon for Gigan, we got Devidramon for Destroyer. Those kinds of things. And now we got a Godzilla Cross Digital Monster anyway, and now we're getting a Digimon Pendulum and Godzilla thing this year, presumably.
Yeah, let's go. It's great. Just.
Digimon's doing pretty well, unlike Pokemon, which has gotten really lazy. And I don't just mean in the games, I mean the designs.
Aw, damn. That's a shame.
Like, they're really trying to pad out the Pokédexes nowadays. Like, here's a 3-stage pick-a-clone line. It stands up, and then it gets a bit more hair. That's your 3 stages.
That's your 3 stages. Fantastic.
And then 2 mice. Then they get 2 smaller mice. Or 4. It's random. That's your evolution line.
Ah. I understand now.
There just seems to be a lot of superfluous Pokemon nowadays. And it's like, yeah, we gotta get people to pay for that home subscription.
Let's go. Alright. Well.
Man, it's like, I get excited every time we get a new Digimon, and then Pokemon's like, what is this? What is this? Here's Mega Frostlass. Thanks, you ruined my favorite Pokemon.
You ruined my favorite Pokemon. Why Hedorah wasn't the single preaches Godzilla movie ever? Man, I don't know how to tell you this, man, but Godzilla movies are usually kind of preachy with a message, man. I don't know how to tell you this, man. Like the first Godzilla was very preachy, and then the American version cut down on that. Yeah. So I don't know what to tell you, man. These movies are usually pretty not too subtle when it comes to their messages. So.
Yeah, I think the only way the first Godzilla movie could have been less subtle is if it turned to the screen and told you, nukes are bad.
I think nukes are a bad thing. We should probably not use them. So I don't know what else to tell you, Mata.
But yeah, I think they became less preachy over time because just by sheer exposure, people liked and empathized more with Godzilla, so they had to make it less of a monster. It's like, yeah, someone who worked on Godzilla talked about that. Like, yeah, people start to like Godzilla, like more than just as a monster.
Yeah.
So like, oh, so we made Godzilla, a protagonist.
I mean, last I checked, I think the Big G is still like an official ambassador for Japan. So let's go. You rock, Big G. You represent. So
I'm looking forward to Godzilla -0.
I know. I'm very excited. I'm excited. I want to know what they're cooking.
Interesting to see what villain they go with.
Maybe Godzilla will be a villain again. It'd be.
I think there will be another kaiju.
Most likely, there's probably gonna be another kaiju, but I don't think like Godzilla's gonna be like 100% like taking on the hero role. It's probably gonna be like, oh, it's gonna fight other kaiju, but then now shit, Godzilla's back. We gotta still deal with this bastard.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be like the enemy of my enemy is not necessarily my friend, but we at least have the common enemy.
It's bigger Jaws. We gotta team up now to take him down.
I don't like you, and you don't like me, but we both hate that guy more than we hate each other.
Exactly. You're both looking forward and not looking forward to how Supernova handles Space Godzilla. Like at this point, man, the MonsterVerse movies, you're only really watching the MonsterVerse movies because they're just like fun, like roller coaster rides. Like and the MonsterVerse movies knows that. They know what they're about. They know what people are there to watch, and they deliver. You just want to see the big monsters duke it out. and I'm okay. I'm okay with that. They know what they're about.
Yeah, it's sort of embracing the kind of Marvel movie approach.
Yeah.
It's like it's unfortunate because like I liked Godzilla, but then I wish they had more restraint before going to Godzilla X Kong as soon as they did.
Yeah, we'll see what's going. We'll see what happens. But oh, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch Supernova anyways. Now I'm gonna be like, yep, this is what I wanted to see, and I got it. They're gonna fight. The big lizard and the monkey team up again to fight the lizard from space that has crystal powers. So that should be fun.
I'm not expecting it, but it would be nice to see new Digimon evolutions in the Godzilla X Digimon Pendulum.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because the Godzilla X Digital Monster had Ramon, Agumon, the Greymon line infected with G cells, and Monodramon for some reason. And it's like, is Monodramon Rodan? Did Bandai give Rodan mono? Because like most of the version 5 Digimon are Godzilla monsters. So here, Gatling Gigan is here, so we gave Cyclone a Gatling gun.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And Godzilla Burst is crazy. Wait until they put that in a movie. Gatling Gigan in a movie.
Oh, that should be fun.
Don't worry, it's Gigan. He's close range. He's got chainsaws for arms. This one has miniguns. Uh-oh.
Well, shit, that changes things, doesn't it?
You ever seen that one scene from Judge Dredd? That in a Godzilla movie.
That in a Godzilla movie. So, telekinesis among other things, Mata. Well, yeah, obviously, you know, these damn kaijus got more than, you know, there's more than one trick to them, but like, you know, it's oversimplification. So, like, but I don't know. At this point, like, at least when it comes to the MonsterVerse, like, sure, they're kind of taking like a Marvel approach, but like, at least, you know, like, when people go to watch those movies, they know what they're going to there to watch, and the monster movies, they know what the people are there to see, so they just do that. At least they do the bare minimum and give people what they want to see, which is the big kaiju fighting each other.
Yeah, they said the whole plan was just to get Godzilla and Kong fighting each other, so I guess now they're doing whatever.
So, go ahead, man. Let's go. Godzilla vs. Kong was truly the Avengers Endgame moment of the MonsterVerse. So.
I think it's good that they're letting the two approaches, two takes on Godzilla coexist.
Yeah, it's fun. Did you derail an accident about it? No. At this point, I think we're pretty much wrapped up with all our topics at this point. Like, unless there's some shocking new revelation I need to know about the upcoming Beatbreak episodes, SGD.
Monodramon got a new evolution.
Well, there we go. Let's go! Woo!
As weird as two of the new characters Digimon evolve, but one of them doesn't. Like, huh. I'm not concerned just yet.
You're not concerned just yet. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Well, yeah, no, but Mata, we're pretty much wrapping up our topics at this point. I think we got all we need to say. So yes, it's fine, man. You didn't really derail anything. You know what would have been nice if a certain a certain someone was here to participate, but he's not. He chose football instead. I get it, Nick. The Bears won. I'm glad. I don't like how they won, but I'm glad they won anyways. But you know what? He could have been here.
I know in the card game Beatbreak's getting started, a starter deck, and there'll be a theme for the next main booster set, which is probably reinforcing people's theory that Time Stranger is actually going to be split between 3 sets.
Ah,
because
okay.
Cyber Sleuth got an entire set.
Uh-huh.
Hacker's Memory got an entire set, and people are like, where's Arcademon? It's like, Arcademon wasn't actually that important if you play the game. And they're probably saving Arcademon for that V-Tamer set that I've been anticipating for a couple years now.
Ah.
Where's my V-Tamer set, Bandai? They did like 5 members of the Olympus 12 in the first Time Stranger set. And they have so many more to do. Like, well, that's only 7 left. And then there's a bunch of other characters on top of the Olympus 12 they need to do.
Ah, I see.
So, like, yeah, especially with, like, it's gonna be Savers themed, it's gonna be Beatbreak themed, we're getting a bunch more Beatbreak stuff, that'll probably take up space. And they're not doing the bare minimum for the Olympus 12 either. They're giving a lot of them at least a few extra forms for a line, because they don't seem to be wanting to do a Mega Zoo deck just yet. But you're more supposed to use them in pairs. So like this one and this one, this one and this one, this one and this one. Well, the Mega Zoo deck is a bunch of level 6s, since the term Mega being a level 6 and Zoo.
You don't care about sports, it's boring model. Well, you know what? You can just get out of here. Get out of here. How dare you diss football? Get out of here. It's breaking my heart. He doesn't like football.
Well, it's secretly British.
Oh, are you British, Mata? My gosh.
Are you an Anglophile?
I can't believe it. This is America. This is America, Mata. We allow SGD here because he's cool.
I don't like the Anglos either, so I'm okay.
Exactly. Right. But no, it's fine. If you're not into sports, Mod, that's fine. It is what it is. I got into football, so I'm stuck in this hellhole called being a Chicago Bears fan. I gotta talk to Nick about that, give him a stern lecture.
But yeah, ultimately, still looking forward to how Digimon's going. Liberator will be wrapping up soon, and honestly, I don't think it's going to end well.
Oh,
but I haven't been all that satisfied with Year 2.
Oh, that's a shame.
They kind of revealed a big twist in the last novel chapter, where it's like, imagine watching Nosferatu, and the girl's like, okay, here's my plan. I'm going to have sex with Nosferatu to distract him until the sun comes up. And the movie just keeps going. It's like, but that's the big twist.
Oh, that's a shame.
Because the character's like, I need you to be a Trojan horse for me and fuse with your counterpart. Unchained will never see it coming. It's like, you couldn't have revealed this after the fact?
Damn. That sucks. That's a shame.
We've got probably 2 chapters left before the narrative ends.
Oh my god.
By 2 chapters, I mean 4 chapters, but each chapter is half a chapter.
Ah, okay.
Because the next booster set is Dawn of Liberator, and that comes out next month.
Well, if this is gonna end badly, is it gonna end like kind of just like wow, that was just bad, or is it gonna like?
Yeah, it's like.
Or do you
Probably
feel
like, oh. Probably like, oh, that was underwhelming.
Ah. Because honestly, if something's gonna end badly, I hope it's like just absolutely just shits to bed in a fantastic, spectacular way. That way, at least, you know, like, sure, you're let down, but like at least you have something like to be like talk about. You're like worked up about, like, wow, that was really bad. Oh my goodness.
It's kind of been since we've been treading water for almost a year, so it's kind of just gonna end.
Ah.
It's like year 1 happened, and then year 2 is like, let's do something entirely different. Like, oh,
that sucks.
Halfway through the year 2, I was like, you know what? I think the novel cast was a mistake, actually. It was really sad.
Oh no!
I like these characters. So why are we just having them do nothing?
Oh, that sucks to hear. Damn.
It's like the latest chapter is basically, don't tell these guys, but they're gonna get their asses beat.
Oh my goodness.
So in the next chapter or something, we're probably gonna see them get their asses beat.
Okay.
Okay, Mata, that scene actually happened in Nosferatu, though.
No,
that's how the movie ends.
That's literally the whole point of Nosferatu. Like in both versions, both movies, the woman sacrifices her life to destroy the monster. Mata, I don't know how to tell you this, Mata, but did you know? But Nosferatu is like the hell with Mata. Nosferatu is totally not Dracula. It's copyright-free Dracula, but like the whole point is vampires, Mata, are grapists. That's literally the whole point. They're this twisted perversions of sexual desires. That's literally like the original point of vampires, man.
People think Dracula is a very sexual novel. It's like, it's not. And then Nosferatu is like, but what if it was?
But what if it was? So like both Nosferatu movies ends with the woman sacrificing her life, laying with the monster, so that way the monster can be destroyed by sunlight. So
I am hopeful for the novel cast though in Elysian. Because Elysian takes place in the same world as Liberator. So as decks get introduced, maybe we can give some special stuff to the novel cast, question mark?
Question mark.
Because man, Mirai is such a useless character.
Oh, damn.
It's like, why you made us wait a year for this character? And she does nothing.
That
sucks. I am angry. I kind of wish this character didn't exist.
Oh no. That sucks to hear, man.
I'm glad we got a new line. But the character...
The characters...
Chapter, she just shows up with a bunch of Honeymon, like, just riding this procession of Honeymon. Like, what's going on? Where the hell did they come from? You were hanging out on a tropical island just before.
That sucks. That's a shame to hear, man.
Yeah, I was hopeful the novel cast could get something special from Delphimon, who's a god, but like, no.
No.
It's like, God will not help you. Because this god is a woman.
Hold on. What did it mean by that?
God just wants to be depressed and sad and suicidal.
Oh, okay. Wow. Alright then. Knew about being a knockoff model. Was that... Nosferatu's not really a knockoff. I wouldn't say knockoff. Like, knockoff sounds like... has like a negative connotation. So I wouldn't really say knockoff. It's more like... copy... It's more like, you know... it's the... Okay, I know it's like a joke, and like people use it for like a negative connotation, but like, it really is just straight up the joke from Austin Powers. Just run! It's Godzilla! It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it's not. Like that's just Nosferatu.
Like Dynamon to Godzilla.
Exactly. Run! It's Dracula. He looks like Dracula, but because of copyright issues, we call him Nosferatu. We should still run like it's Dracula, but he isn't.
I think Dynamon will be on that Godzilla Digimon Pendulum toy. Because he's just straight up Godzilla.
Yeah, that was just Godzilla. So
I would have liked if the novel cast got additional level 6s instead of level 7s. I wanted my Space Godzilla Digimon, and Tuskmon doesn't count.
Tuskmon doesn't count. Oh, it's just me. Oh.
At least Beatbreak's good.
Yeah, at least Beatbreak's good.
I did not anticipate Monodramon would get a new evolution, so that was a nice surprise. Kind of hope it becomes Cyberdramon from Crosswalls, though.
I see. Well, I'm glad there's at least one
People
thing.
are already anticipating a new evolution for it, like, now just make it become Cyberdramon from Crosswalls just for lols. Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
It makes me wonder if Tylemon will get anything new. Hopefully not Ludomon, though. Ludomon's perfect.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you Digimon fans have something well to look forward to. I don't even know when the next episode of Cyberworld's gonna come out. Actually, I might as well just double check right now. Fuck it. YouTube, come here. Cyberworld. Because it's been what? How many weeks now? It's been almost like a month since the last episode of Cyberworld. Oh, they just came out with one 15 hours ago. Oh, okay. Only took them what, like almost a month for for a 5-minute episode of Transformers. Okay.
I mean, that sounds about right.
Cyberworld's fun though. I can't be too mad at it. But man.
Because like, for animation, it can take like 6 months to make a 20-minute episode.
Yeah.
So like 1 month for like 5 minutes of 3D animation, like that sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Overall, when Liberator ends, Elysian will get plenty of updates because, probably taking over the card game promotion that Liberator was doing. So hopefully we get plenty of new characters.
Hopefully.
I know Dawn of Liberator added some special novel characters for Chimeramon Tamer, Luchimon Tamer, and the Nightmare Soldiers Tamer. So they might use Elysian to introduce characters for other things like the other fields. People think Ghost Game characters could do the fields, like Kyoshiro does Deep Savers, Ruli does Nature Spirits. Hero would have to do Virus Busters, but like I'm not anticipating that. Especially since I think they're doing Wind Guardian support in X12, not Nature Spirits. Or is it? No, yeah. No, yes, I think Nature Spirits. But I don't think the Ghost Game cast are going to be assigned to any pendulums.
I see.
Like, they do get creative with stuff, but, like, it's not quite the same. Because they would have to sacrifice the Ghost Game stuff for Pendulum stuff, and they'll probably make Ghost Game its own trait, like they've been doing with the seasons. So we have Adventure, and we're probably getting Data Squad or Sabers or DATs, and we'll be getting Beatbreak probably with the starter decks. And so we're probably getting Ghost Game with X12. Yeah, I would like it if something replaced Liberator as an ongoing story online, but like, it just seems like Bandai's been jumping from one thing to the next outside of anime. It's like we had Digimon Jingle, then Digimon, then something inferior, and then they just stopped.
Something inferior. Damn.
So it was Digimon Profile, then Digimon Journal. And Digimon Profile was much better than Digimon Journal, and they stopped with that. And there was so much more they could have done with Digimon Profile that they didn't touch. But then Digimon Journal was just, here's a few Digimon, we're kind of doing this to promote the card game. And then they stopped.
Oh. Okay.
So I've been anticipating. They did Seekers, and then they did Liberator. I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to something like Seekers. But they've been doing novel and comic at the same time. So like, it would be nice if they kept doing that. Like, it's some more original Digimon stories outside of the anime. Which, if anything's coming soon, I would probably expect it at Digimon Con.
Oh,
which is just a couple months.
Yeah. Okay.
But I think it's a wait and see kind of thing.
I see. Alright. Well, hope either way. Happy for you. Happy for you Digimon fans. Totally not jealous. Totally. Glad to know Bandai loves you guys.
Digimon fans, Digimon is John Goodman in Thanksgiving. They have made this joke before.
Gundam fans going, Bandai, can we just have a little bit of that money? You can have what's left.
And hack sign just falls on the table.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think .hack sign is ever coming back, guys. I don't even know what that is.
Damn. What a shame.
At least the last few Bandai games I've played have been pretty good.
Good. That's nice.
Like, Scarlet Nexus is pretty good. Code Vein is pretty good. God Eater is really old, but that's pretty good too. Code Veins 2 looks pretty good.
You said Time Stranger's fun at least, right?
Yes, but Time Strange is not a Bandai game.
Oh, it isn't? Oh.
No, it's made by an out-of-house studio.
Ah, okay.
So, like, Hara definitely contributed a lot to that game being better than Cyber Sleuth. So, it just seems like, you know the guy.
Yeah, I know the guy. You're Boogeyman, man.
Yeah, Havu was very lacking in ambition because he's not a gameplay guy.
He's the ideas guy. Yeah, let's go.
It's like they talked about more cinematic bosses was a Hara idea. Digimon being able to swap out all their skills was a Hara idea. Some other thing was a Hara idea. It's like these are all like massive improvements and quality of life changes to the game. It's like I remember saying something like, "This game looks nice, but I need to see more before I can tell if it's not just a fancy-looking Cyber Sleuth." If Habu was the producer for this game to release, it would have just been a fancier-looking Cyber Sleuth, and that would have been very unfortunate.
Oh my god.
I would like it if Bandai made more Digimon games in-house again.
Uh-huh.
But, like, it just seems like people are happy with the setup Habu had. Like, oh, we'll get this studio, we'll get this character designer, we'll get this composer. Unfortunately, things are much better with Time Stranger because the character design's a lot more reined in. The music's not terrible. The studio seemed to have done a better job than last time because, like, better leadership under Hara. It's like, hopefully they can do a much better job with Hara leading them from the beginning and not coming in very late and seeing them like, why are you guys making all these decisions so late into development? I have never seen a studio act this way. It's like, it's one of those things like, Habu said some dangerous things which probably cost him his job. Hara's saying some things like you probably shouldn't say, but no one's gonna get. He's not the one who's gonna get in trouble because he's not putting the blame on. So like, oh yeah, this is my fault. Like, wow, I came in and all this stuff was happening. It was like, whoa, why is this happening? So he's kind of putting it more on the studio. But also the director said other people were doing things. Like the director wrote side quests. And then someone came to him the next day and it's like, oh yeah, all those side quests you wrote, we need to throw them out because we cut the location they were going to be set in.
Wow.
And Hara is like, talking about, the director will talk about things like, oh, we had to quickly rush all these storyboards and get them done. And Hara's like, I've never seen these kinds of things these decisions being made. So in a game that's been in development for so long, which just tells me Habu wasn't doing his job, which I had expected for several years. It's like, dang, Habu. Survive really did need his attention. It's like Time Stranger and Survive. Like, which one of us is your favorite? Oh, honey, I love you both. Pulls Survive closer. It's you by a lot. And then that game was terrible.
Man, I feel like at this point, anytime we're gonna be talking about Digimon, that man's gonna sneak into the conversation. You can't escape him. He's haunting you, man.
I give it a few more years and we'll finally be free. His influence will finally be cleansed from this franchise. Hopefully by the next Digimon story game. Which will probably be out in another 4 years, so see you in 2036.
2036.
We go by Habu's timeline.
Trust me, it's gonna come out 4 years. Give it 4 years, guys. You gotta trust me.
10 years later. Hey guys, it's Bandai here. Get ready for the first Digimon game in 10 years. The first Digimon story game in 10 years. Like, everyone's talking about like, oh, it's been 8 years, and like, no, Bandai marketing said 10 years because Hacker's Memory doesn't count. And not technically, it's not a standalone game, so it doesn't count.
But you said it would be 4 years.
Well, Habu was gone 2 years before, 2 years earlier, so he couldn't explain himself.
Couldn't explain himself.
The guy hasn't tweeted since he said that he was no longer working on Digimon. His Twitter is dead.
That's amazing.
That man lost all reason to tweet.
He lost all reason to tweet. Oh, that's beautiful.
Dang, Habu finally has a job where he has to do something.
Oh my gosh.
No, Habu, you can't just string us along on ideas. We're selling toys here.
We're selling toys here.
What if there was like a toy and it was like something to do with the adventure but after the prologue? Oh, Habu. Darn.
I'm just waiting. Soon there's gonna be like Bandai's gonna come out like, look SUD, we got a new Digimon game. Cool. Habu's on it. No, Bandai. But Digimon, no, Bandai.
I'd buy it anyway.
You buy it.
But I wouldn't be looking. I wouldn't be looking forward to it. I still haven't finished my second run on Survive because I realized, man, my choices literally are meaningless.
Oh.
You get one meaningful choice. This is a story-driven game. How many meaningful choices do I get? One.
Hey, better than
This
zero.
game is several hours long.
better than zero.
Might as well be zero.
Might as well be zero.
It's just, you get to decide who's gonna die, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's your meaningful choice.
You decide who's gonna die. That's fucking great.
I put all my affection into two characters, and they both died. Like, the characters I spent a lot of time with aren't gonna die, right? They both died, so I didn't unlock anyone's level 6s because the two characters I put all my time into died.
Oh my gosh. I gotta look up how much this game is. Come your Steam Digimon. $60! Let's go!
Digimon Survive is not a $60 game.
Oh, but it has mostly positive recent reviews and very positive English reviews. So, what do you?
How many of those people got past the first hour?
I don't know. I just find it funny that this is oh man, we got a lot of positive reviews. Wow. We got a
11 hours at review time. 11 hours is not enough. You have barely done anything in that game.
We got
3.5 hours. Congratulations, you probably hadn't made it up to the second boss fight. 11 hours. 4 hours.
4 hours. Oh, there's $7.98 of DLC. Well, hey, at least the DLC is cheap.
94.2 hours. Good visual novel game. The main character is well designed. The only negative point is there's no way to save anyone in the first playthrough. The game literally scolds you for not saving the one guy who always dies in the first playthrough. Your first playthrough, a character will always die, and the game is at the end when you beat it. The game's like, if only you could have saved that guy. If only. It's like, I literally can't.
I would fucking punch my computer at that point. Oh my god. That's
like I knew that guy was doing like a parade of red flags. Like, okay, I need to spend all my time with this guy, or something bad's gonna happen.
Oh my goodness.
Dies. It's like, yeah, this is why I didn't unlock anyone's level 6s besides War Greymon.
Oh.
Because all the people I spent time with died. And it's like, you can't help him out. The guy's abusing his Lotmon. The game won't let you help him out. So he dies too.
He dies.
The reason he doesn't die in the true route is because the guy who doesn't die first, punches him.
Oh. I see.
The guy who dies first doesn't die in the true route because his Digimon hits him. It's like, I spent a bunch of time with this guy. So his Digimon hits him.
So his Digimon hits him. That's amazing. That's great. We got. Alright.
But yeah, Habu we don't know what Habu's doing with Bandai. It's just he helped produce a Mugen Train statue and nothing since. So he's probably just spending every day on hunger strike trying to get a Bellstarmon statue made.
Well, hey, if it comes out, good for him. I gotta say.
I think it's been a few years since there's a Mugen Train statue. Like, man, he's probably not even at Bandai anymore.
He's not even there anymore. That'd be amazing. Alright. Oh gosh, he's actually looking it up. Oh, he's looking it up. Hold on.
Yeah, it was almost 3 years ago.
It was 3 years ago.
July 30, 2023, he helped produce the Digimon World Mugendramon Precious Gem series statue.
Wow. Good for him. That's amazing.
And that would have been not long after he was removed from Digimon. I was like, yeah, I don't think this guy is at Bandai anymore.
He's moved on. He's someone else's problem now.
It's so weird. You go from working on the video games, and then Bandai decides, you know what? We don't want you working on video games anymore. You can do something else. Probably because they put him onto Digimon. Like, we want you to make us money. Okay, I promise to get plenty of Digimon games out. All right, Habo, it's been 8 years. How many Digimon games have you given us? 1.
Get out.
We think you need a career change.
That's great. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 5 hours now. 4 hours, 55 minutes. Oh my goodness. we spent so long talking about Digimon. God damn. Oh my goodness. I mean, I have fun talking about it with you, man. But damn, we spent a long time talking about it. Let's go.
He may have worked on Sandland.
Really? Okay. That's definitely interesting. Huh.
Yeah, he was a producer for Sandland, the video game.
Wow. Okay.
So I guess he's still at Bandai, but just far away from Digimon now.
Far away from Digimon. Okay. Oh, hey.
Like you can stay, but you can't work on that thing you actually like.
he's now Dragon Ball fans problems. I mean,
it's not even Dragon Ball.
I know it's not even. Well, I mean, I know it's not Dragon Ball, but like it's, you know, it was like based off of Toriyama's work, so you know, like most of. I guess he's either way. He's just someone else's problem now. He's gonna.
I guess it's. Yeah, still. I guess doing the role of you're gonna be a liaison between Bandai and non-Bandai companies.
Ah, I see.
Which was essentially his role on Digimon. Which is why I put all of the Digimon blame on him. Because, like, if it were a Bandai company, I wouldn't blame the producers. But these are non-Bandai companies. You're the Digimon guy.
That's amazing.
I blame, I forget his name, for Dragon's Dogma 2. It's like, well, this was your baby and you effed it up. You dropped that baby on its head.
That's how you...
How could you do this to us, Itsuno? I trusted you.
That's how you...
I like base game Dragon's Dogma. But like, it got good with Dark Arisen. Like, nah, the base game's pretty good. Base game gives... people need to give the base game more credit. I don't play a lot of Dark Arisen, but I play a lot of base game Dragon's Dogma.
Alright. Wait. Point is, SGD, he can't hurt you anymore. You can let him go. He doesn't have to haunt you anymore.
I have a lot of emotional scarring, Chengis. There's a lot of room for people to slip in there.
Oh my goodness.
These wounds, they will not heal.
They will not heal. Oh my gosh. Alright, we've been going now for almost 5 hours now. It's like, yeah, it's almost like 12:30 where I am. I'm wrapping this shit. I'm wrapping this up. We talk, but alright. Hopefully next week we don't got too much to talk about. Well, I mean, we're talking about Digimon, so that's gonna take a bit. But I like when we talk about Digimon. But like, hopefully, we don't have too much other stuff to talk about, so it won't be as long. So there's that. Like, probably I'll be able to watch Demolition Man, maybe, but we'll see. And then, you know, Team America, I've already watched that how many times now, so I could just fucking talk about it whenever. So, all right, I'm gonna end things here. I don't even know who's even watching at this point. It's like past midnight. By the way, whoever came, thank you. Whoever's managing to stick around this long on the replays on YouTube, thank you as well. Until next time, good night.